come hang out with us again. I am back on commentary. We'll get Dana back with us too. Mike is live. Players have been hovering around, so we should get started playing again in just a moment. Can't wait to hear if I sound like I'm underwater or sucking on helium or whatever again. Yeah, I think my guess is actually, I don't know, just laptop struggling with it. It seems like the internet's okay. We need some tech troubleshooting over here. So we're coming back to Ray with a 1-away, 4-away lead post Crawford. Free drop score. There's Matt and Ray coming back to the board. Hasn't been able to take advantage of the free drop in the first two games, right? Keeps winning the opening roll. And was at high risk of losing a Gammon last game to go to 2-away, 1-away, but was able to save it and only lose 2 points instead. And a 2-1 to open. So Ray having won the opening roll again, I think he's allowed to slot here. Opponent shouldn't because he never get advantage on it. Either is fine. And I believe he will still take after the 2-1 split. Free cube coming. And it keeps getting more marginal. There's like some value in saving the free drop when there's potentially many games to go. Awesome. I got Dana coming back in too. Okay, 4s are blitzing. Exactly the plan that Matt was looking for. But Ray thwarts it with an anchor right away. And so some advantage for Matt to start, but lots of work to do. Not a lot of gammons present. What do we do with the 6-3? Usually when our opponent anchors, we want one too, but we'd like to do something with all these blots. This is a fun play to just slot everything. That's a tough one to find. And a 5-1. Looks like it's hitting on the bar plane. Are we bold enough to come off the anchor too? Yeah, we put 2 up. Why not?
You have to, and that's part of the reason Matt did this. I mean, it's a great shake for Ray, but he doesn't mind so much once he breaks his anchor because it activates all the G's.
Right. Three, 5 enters twice. Okay.
Now you're forcing him to throw something good. He has a lot of cleanup to do here.
That's pretty good.
That cleans up well.
Oh, he wants to think about the second hit. I've already entered it. Don't do it, Ray. The blot's not worth it when gammons don't count.
At least he looked at it, but...
Sure. 1-6 enters, and what can the 6 do?
Let's wrestle.
Yeah?
No? Okay, I guess I understand what he's thinking here. Now, he doesn't... If he gets hit, that keeps him busy while Ray's cleaning up.
Yes.
So, however, this is just the contact play. Like, let's get it on.
Yeah.
I think thematically I like this. Okay, I see. It looks close.
Yeah, pretty tight.
But I know what he's thinking. Like, Ray can hit here and keep him busy on the bar while he's cleaning up. It's a very difficult play.
Twos is going to punish.
Exactly what he didn't want.
I guess it's hitting twice.
No, I think you make the point.
The 4 point is better? Okay.
It's just the long-term value of it is just so good.
I didn't notice that we could also just make the 11 after we don't hit, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Leaves it ready to do that. Oh, they're reasonably close, though. Lots of options here.
I mean, I just love this. It's exactly what he wanted to do.
Yep.
He even duplicated the 3.
1-5 gets to make some sort of anchor anyway. And for lack of 5s, I guess 18 to 13 looks reasonable, but mixing it up, 13 to 8 looks okay too. It just leaves all the shots, but who cares? I guess at DMP, I don't mind being hit everywhere like that. I'm not trying to go forward exactly here.
Okay, here he just makes the 10.
Yeah. Same as the 11. Just as safe as we can make. 5-4. Just going to mobilize the front checker, or do we want that back there?
This is not obvious at all to me.
Yeah.
What you do here. Do you bring 2 down?
Yeah, 2 down. If it's feeling hopeless, then you might as well get hit and have offense. That feels like the back game play, right?
Boy, how could that be right?
Yeah, that one feels like I'd rather have the anchor slot in it. I mean, dillying the builder to the 4 doesn't look awful here to me.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, 13 to 8, I think, is for sure, but...
Yeah. I can't imagine with Ray having such good structure, like parking on the bar and provoking like this, though. I just see too clear of a path home for him.
Oh, and there's no duplication whatsoever. Everything.
Right.
Other than 3s, everything else is really good.
Yeah. Got all kinds of spectators back there now, too. Dennis Culpepper and Rory sitting at the table. Karen behind Rory. Ends up with a 13-4. Nice find. They were close, kind of whatever he came up with. At least 2 of them. 3-1. Doesn't do much.
No.
I guess just stacks up the 10. Oh, makes the bar point as an option, but volunteers a direct shot.
The
interaction with the bar is nice, but I don't think it's necessary.
No, he's not going to do that. He's just going to make the obvious play.
Yeah, it actually just kind of gives Matt something to do there. It's not like Matt's in a hurry right now to run off the 24 either, right? So giving him something to do with that checker on the 22 is probably helping. Wins more gammons to play that way. Interesting. Oh, we got 30 people back with us already. Do we sound better yet? Can't wait to find out. 4-1. Well, we're hitting.
Time to go for it.
Yeah, down with it too. Just get material in the zone.
Oh, yeah, you need it.
Yeah. Wasn't sure about the mobility instead, but I think I lean that way.
I can't believe this is even that close.
Yeah. I guess it would be a nice opportunity to make the bar point is probably part of it.
But
we do have a big problem with those 3 checkers back behind structure right now. 5-6. Can't hit. Just going to try to escape to a race, yeah. Two, 1.
Oh, and you can diversify the back now.
Oh, yeah, that's probably better here.
Okay, now he's threatening to make the bar. But he has to fade a 3 first.
Yeah, if he gets hit, then he can probably make one of those anchors a lot of the time.
Yeah, but he really wants to make the bar point.
Ray's talking to his dice. 5-2. The diversification from 10 to 8 jumps out at first, but I guess we have less builders aimed at us and we don't get pointed on head. Yeah.
This is not obvious at all.
Yeah.
You don't want to get pointed on the 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if
there might be more hidden covers back there like this 6-2.
Yeah. This is problematic.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Mop Up. Glad we got everything fixed.
Good shake. He comes in,
And
puts it on the 6.
Yeah. Keep them spread out. Yeah, I don't know why 10 to 8 would be favored. It does look a little weird to keep the spare on the high point.
Well, I can understand. You want to make the bar.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
so by taking the spare off the 8, you can't
Yeah.
as easily make the bar. Not the shake he was looking for. He was looking for 2 big ones there.
Thanks for the feedback, Henry, too. Just going to anchor and slot it. Yeah, what else do we have? This seems okay. This big play of running up to 2 stripped points is interesting. Covers the outfield when he tries to run. Okay, I like that, too.
Yeah, I like the just coming in front of the strip points.
Ray showing us the 4 there.
Not that many bad shakes here, but he found one.
I guess the 10 isn't doing a lot of work here. Maybe the mid's doing more. Maybe we want to release that more. I don't know.
Not a great shake.
No. I guess it does allow us to clear safely when we're trying to get into a race. So
Look at this.
Ooh, what a shot. Yeah.
Great shot.
If it buys him enough time, there still are enough checkers outside that some gammons can be won. But Ray just threatening to roll a 5 every shake here. Good diversification for Matt. 6, 5, 4. Oh, double 5s.
Moves a lot of wood. Just don't
Yeah.
roll it again. That's all.
And 5, 3 is blocked now.
It's about to be hit again.
Absolutely. What about 6, 2 hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ace is a hit too. Although I don't know what he would have done there. Okay, there's some great rolls and some bad rolls here.
Some mobility issues. 3,
That's
2
a
is
great
pretty
one.
good.
That's a great one. But
Needs
you
a
have
4
to
or 6
follow
out.
it up. Which
6.
he did.
Got enough room for the ace, too.
Okay, use your formula. How many G's?
This is 8 pips, and another 12 pips is 20 pips outside, which would suggest 40% gammons, unless we want to punish for the crossovers at all. But I think 40 is probably about right here. What do you think?
Of course, he has to leap that last
Yeah.
checker.
Yep, 41. So maybe once we hop out, it will be higher. Yeah.
5s are bad here. He's
Yeah.
got a crack.
3, 2. Can he survive this one? Yeah, just barely enough room.
His G's are going
Right,
down,
Molly
though.
And Craig.
Cracked. But
Oh, the 4, 3 doesn't work, huh? He does have to pop out and leave the shot, right?
yeah, because the 6 is so
Yeah.
good for Ray anyway that
Yeah.
you might as well assume he's not going to throw it.
Oh, and he finds it.
Yeah, so I mean,
Back from the dead.
yep, amazing this game we play. And Matt's cracking up. It's a good sense of humor when you can laugh at that.
A few rolls away from threatening a gammon again here.
And he fanned. What? And he still hasn't hit that second checker. Not over yet.
Oh.
This is a pretty important roll.
Two's fans. And I guess Ray's still down in the race, so sure, he does want to hit right now. At some point, he's happy to just leave that checker there.
That didn't hit.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Wow. That
Wow.
evens out the game again. I think Matt's probably a favorite in this game now.
I don't know if...
Oh, slight underdog.
yeah,
okay.
he has too much wastage.
Yeah, fair.
You take the crossovers here, Ray. Get him in.
Yeah, your opponent has some bad 6s and 5s that they might have to leave with too. So
No.
why do you want to give up the contact
Too
there?
slow. No, this is a race, Ray. Take the crossovers and pick him up. He knows this.
It's very sizable too, and I think a lot of it has to do with those 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 6-2, 6-3. And what do we find? A 3-1. That's going to have to bust up the board a little bit more. And now Matt in really tough shape here.
Yeah, and you know, this is why you do it. I mean, on the play before, yeah, you pay off to the 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. So what? The chance, that's a 16% chance, and then he has to hit you.
Yeah.
So that only happens
Oh.
5% of the time.
I was counting the 6-2, 6-3, 5-2, 5-3 for Matt as huge gainers. But yes, we do also volunteer a shot when that doesn't happen. So it goes
okay,
both
yeah,
ways
I see
there.
What you're saying.
Yeah.
But you know, it's going to be a race, and
4-2. So we're not volunteering.
this is
right?
not obvious how to play this one either.
Yeah.
He played that kind of fast. He played it right. Yeah, I guess you might have shot equity here, so you keep the board.
Yeah.
All right.
Double 2s. That races nicely. 78% favorite. Matt needing some sets. 5s.
Oh, new favorite.
That is dead even according to XG. 50.2%.
Wow.
That's a sweat.
And this is why I think the 4-2 was not so obvious.
Yeah.
Because do you just play for the race, or do you keep your board intact?
Yeah, I see it now. We got 74 of you back. Thanks
But
for
I-
joining us.
Yeah, I'd say Matt's was a decent favorite until that 2-1.
Well, 2 off is 2 off. How bad could it be? Ray's a small favorite now. Big rolls for him matter a little more.
Big shake there. He takes 3 off. I don't know if he's odd or even. He's even, but he's probably going to miss once.
Yeah.
But it's always nice to be even.
Couldn't be much closer.
And that's going to crush him.
All the way down below 40% now, yeah.
Now the double threes doesn't get 3 off. So I'm not sure on that last one.
2s, no misses for Ray. Looks like actually liked it.
7, 5, looking bad. Ooh, Ray's making it interesting.
That's a big miss. Very close again.
Huge. That was a huge one. Wow.
Wow.
Stack them up.
And now Matt a big favorite here.
Big
71%.
favorite.
Miss number 1 for Ray.
I think he's got to get the double 4s off, going
5
5 to 4.
Needs the sets. Didn't think of that. And that'll decide it. And on to true DMP. Just can't finish him off here. Last chance to stay alive in this best of 3. Matt Kongeier won the first one. Ray needs to win this match to take it to a third match for 9 points. And got him to Crawford game without having won any points, right? And Matt clawing his way back into it now.
In am I wrong to say that every game could have went either way?
Felt like it, yeah.
Felt like it, but Matt was on the positive side on every single one.
Never gets to use his free drop. That's hardly fair.
And now there's a new favorite.
Yep. 4-1. Oh, I would have thought 9 and 22. Interesting. Out to the bar is good, though.
The 8-point is stripped. That's probably why.
Yeah, okay.
But I think I would have made your play too.
So we could reinforce the 8-point here. That would be my idea. I'm not sure why we want this play where we're splitting here while we have the better board. Why not just bring material into the zone?
Yeah, because he's about to make a point, and then you haven't mobilized your back checkers. I don't know. I just like engaging with the better board.
It's 10 in the zone, though. It feels like we're just going to get attacked anyway, right?
Okay, come and attack me. My board's better than yours. So.
True enough. True enough.
It's kind of shocking on a 3-minute delay, walking in and seeing that the thing happened that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's the nature of backgammon, I guess. It's a tough play. I understand why he's hesitating so long.
That's me. All right, 6s is going to make a lot of progress.
Not obvious how to play it, though. I'd make the deuce, I think.
Looks like you have to, yeah.
And
I guess a round induce?
I don't think I'm giving up the midpoint, no.
No, yeah, I just don't think we can hold it here.
A round in the deuce.
And we're actually an underdog after the play, despite being a big racing lead. That's interesting.
It's kind of an awkward structure and blots, but...
Yeah, just not Ray's style. He's having trouble looking at it. Okay, so he's going to pop out and just bring all 3 down. That seems like the pure play, and I think it was not too far off. And yeah, with this mountain, we need a tempo hit. Definitely need to hit on the ace, and then we're going to take the opportunity to split with the 2. I like that play.
You just can't let Ray develop here, so you have to put him up.
That's something I've learned about that particular structure.
He can hit. With the blot on the ace, he's thinking about hitting. Let's see, what does this do?
Does he need to?
Okay, he's got an 18 pip lead, so he chose not to.
Yeah, DMP, that seems right. You start to really commit to game plans in that sort of sense. And Matt, happy to hit an anchor? See what Ray finds from the bar. Can't hit the blot on the ace, but he does get to make a point with the double threes. The last one, so he's going to slot them both and then finish one of them, right?
Right. And this is the right one. It
Yeah.
dupes the ace. He made the better point.
Yeah. Ace, I think he's got to try to hit and then take the outfield, right?
Absolutely.
Just pop on out. I guess you could go from the front or the back here. That's kind of a bit of a dilemma.
Yeah. He connected his checker here to the 9 point.
And he's under less attack here, too.
Right. It's not the point Ray wants to make. I
But
think for all those reasons, and especially the connection with the 9.
Yeah.
If he gets hit there, he can hit back.
Sure.
Or he can make it. He'd love to make the 9 at some point.
Trades it
Okay.
for the 5 out, but then the 5 could be covering the ace maybe too. So, okay.
So now he's guaranteed going to throw a 6 something off the bar. Yep.
Okay, you're right.
That's why he connected it right there.
Yeah.
That's why he did it.
Doesn't seem unreasonable.
He
Okay,
can
he's down
make-
in the race, so he has to hit it, but he could have made the 15, yeah.
Yeah, and then he's going to get attacked.
Okay. And a
Oh,
fan
no.
from Ray and all the initiative to Matt now.
Big fan.
Wow.
That's a big swing. And he ended up making, he's going to make the 4. It's better. Okay, Ray. Running out of time to throw something. That's
Ace 6 will
something.
do it. Popping out. Oh, it gets hit twice. I didn't
Hits
even see it.
twice.
8-2.
I don't know if he misread it or what, if he's playing around.
I felt like playing
And
around.
now look who's fanning to a 2-point board.
Wow.
Wow. And the
This-
switch. Now.
Switch?
No,
A
probably
loose hit.
not.
Yeah, okay.
Probably not.
Definitely don't want to let our opponent just have that anchor. I want
Yeah.
to do something about it.
There you go.
4 on
Just-
the bar.
Rolling it forward.
Means MCG should be able to wait for any awkward distribution sort of shots. He's got that going. Not much else. 4-2. I think covering's more important than hitting. What do you think?
Yeah, covering and then anchoring up. This is not.
Yeah, more ways
I
out.
don't see how this can be correct. What?
Well, it prevents the long-term deuce point, but yeah, seems to be an overplay.
No, that.
And we can get stuck behind structure when we get hit, too.
Yeah, this is a problem now. I'm not
But
sure.
this is interesting. It's maybe Ray is not entirely upset with this situation with 2 not at the edge.
But what was he upset with? But just rolling it forward. He had a
Yeah.
nice smooth position.
I don't disagree. Just didn't want to deal with an anchor, I'm pretty sure. Ah, legal roll. I see how that works.
Now it's interesting that. Okay, so now you make it, and then the 6.
Pop out, right?
Yeah, I don't think you have enough ammunition.
It's not so important to close out anymore, and we really could get stuck back here and overrun. I'm sure maybe at normal scores I'd think a lot harder about attacking, but even then I think I'd just pop out.
Yeah. You want to come out while he's busy trying
Right.
to get in.
If he makes the double anchor, he doesn't have timing for it. I mean, I don't know. It still kind of looks good, even when they establish the 23 or 24.
Now I think you just make the full prime, I think.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's an option. Also popping out. More worried about that with 2 on the roof, but goes for the priming play. 1-6 establishes the anchor.
Now you probably have to hit loose.
Or this way.
That's nice. All right, well, at least Matt has timing.
Yeah. Matt should be on the bar until he gets a shot a lot of the times and should be ready for it, too. We're out, 1 up for more escapes.
What's he got? Like between 20 and 25% from here?
That seems like a good guess. We'll look at it next time Ray has a decision. A little less than 20%. Too many back, I guess.
I wonder if timing's a factor. If he fans a few more times, his... Okay, so now I wonder if his winning
now he's over
percentage went up.
20%.
Yeah, because of the timing.
Yeah, very interesting.
Just got better.
Wants to make the 7 prime? You don't always get to see that. 4-3 can't enter. All the way up to 99 again. Thanks for rejoining us. Sorry about the technical difficulties. 8 to 6. Did we just clear the 7? Maybe it's a good time to do that.
I wouldn't put a spare on the 7 because now
Yeah.
you want to clear the 7 as quickly as you can.
Mm-hmm.
You want to clear it. Just clear it now.
Now's another chance. It looks like the 3 is probably coming in either way.
This,
And then you can remake it or bring another one in.
he should clear it while he has the chance.
Yeah. Well, your opponent's on the bar. It's a good time to deal with that. 6-1, I guess, is just 4 to 3 probably.
Yeah, he has to diversify now. But
6-2, are we volunteering?
I think I am.
Very close. He goes for it.
That's why you want to clear the bar when you can, so you don't have to give those shots.
Still hard to lose if we roll if our opponent rolls the 1-6, right?
All right. So Matt was very happy to fan for a while, but now he wants to get in and start developing, and he's got a shot already.
There we go.
He wish he had his bar point at this point, but that's okay. He's loving the shot.
Good enough. Only 5 off for Ray, too. 6, 1, 4, 6, 4, 1, 3. Okay, yeah. So he at least gets to start preparing. It's a little bit of something. Checkers off for Ray are just huge here now. Down to 15% winning chances, Matt Gungire is.
Awkward shake, at least.
Yeah.
For Ray. And he's got his
6.
bar. I would make the bar while you can.
You're right. I would have been immediately coming off 2 there, though.
But you need the bar point to win this thing.
Sure, sure.
I understand. He doesn't. He wants to be prepared for like a coup classique or whatever. But
Yeah.
the bar point doesn't grow on trees, so he can do it now. He can, unless he gets very unlucky. Deuces are horrible. I mean, if
6-4 is
Ray
out.
throws a deuce, he's probably going to end up with 2 checkers back if he gets hit.
Yeah. Eventually, Matt will want to slap
Wow.
the back 2. Oh, wow.
That should all but wrap it up.
And now we'll be happy to keep the anchor to block the ace, I guess. You don't
Yeah.
need to come off it. 5s, can he get to the back of the prime yet? Yeah, 19 to 9 for sure. And bring covers around.
Make it exciting, Ray.
Right?
Give him a chance. There you go.
There we go. It's never easy.
Matt's going to miss it, but still win the game.
Yeah, double aces after this. Maybe a 6-5 to make the front.
Oh, of course he hit. And makes
And
it full prime.
covers,
So
yeah.
now he's 7%.
Yeah. Well, that's funny. 3 player, he wants
Look at
to play 6 to 3.
Matt's laughing. He's ready for the bad beat.
Oh, he's
Look
gonna
at him.
let
He
Ray-
can't control it. He's
He's going to let Ray roll. Okay.
This is what we wanted. Just a little bit of drama.
Slot the front, I guess. Why not?
Everybody there is having a good time. Look.
This is funny to
Victor's
look at.
laughing. Rory's laughing.
I'm enjoying the XG analysis. It's just doesn't know what to do here. Somehow. I don't know why that is. It wants to break it wants to break the 6 really bad.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Sometimes the bot gets lost.
All right, now hopefully Ray will fan a bunch of times so we're not sitting here for the next 5 minutes waiting for him to
Right.
get closed out.
He is fanning up the edge right now. Okay. Matt going to try to make it easy.
But you know he's going to hit and torture us all.
Okay, there we go.
You knew it was going to happen. It's just we're going to be in this do loop for a while, but that's okay.
And 7.7% it thinks he has. Think that can be right?
Yeah, I mean,
On
it
3
just
ply.
it all depends where his spares end up. But with all this timing, Matt should be able to put his spares as close to ideally as he can.
Oh, Ray gets to roll some more. Lucky him. 112 we're up to. Everyone's back.
So now you're just looking at like, what I do here is like look at double fives.
Yeah, okay.
Double sixes play great. How do I make sure my double fives don't play awkwardly?
Reasonable. Come up with some reason to make one play or the other. They're all probably basically equivalent. Sixes would speed things along for Matt. Yeah, fours are another important one, right? I can slot the front. Okay. Saw that quickly.
He probably wanted to get hit there so he could recirculate it.
Yeah.
See, he made it, but he doesn't love it because now...
Yeah, the spares are going to go in deep.
The spares could end up too deep, so he loves the 3 there.
Yeah. And somehow he's down to like 6% now.
So he loved that. He put the spares exactly where he wanted them.
Yep. Yeah, I thought it was like less than 5%. XG seems to be catching up the closer we get to the closeout. Ray insists. Let me roll this one.
Now, he'd love to make it with his bar point. He's not going to make it here. Well, yeah, he has to. He has to.
I don't trust the XG analysis at all.
No, he had to make it. Yeah. But he wanted to make it with the 7 point, so his checkers went, but they ended up going to great places anyway.
Yeah, very true. Low and high is nice here.
Like that's a beautiful shake. So he's got the spares right where he wants them. He's close to 8% here.
If only I could plus all this to get a better opinion. Taking checkers off.
Without question.
Yep. No need to worry about staying even on the outside. Just got to rip aggressively. It'll be a long time before we think about safe. So, yeah, we only have to break 1 point. We can take a checker off. Either way, 1/2 is coming from the 6. Yeah, no, you can't do this. Why not take a checker off if we're going to volunteer? So just play, you can volunteer. You do want to be recirculated if he enters, because then you have a chance to pick it up.
No, of course, yeah. But what I think he's thinking of is where his spares play on the next shake.
Yeah.
So I think you want to put the spare on the 3 point instead of the 2.
Yeah.
So that more shakes leave you with a 5 point board.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, this way, I mean, cocked. Okay, he wants a big and a small. He got a medium and a small. That's pretty good. He kept his 5 point board. That's what he was thinking about the shake before. And now he wants a big.
It's probably mostly transposed.
Okay, 2 off.
Decision.
Keep the 4 point board
here.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Yep. Now another fan, and it starts to get interesting. It's getting interesting, especially if he rolls a huge one here.
This would be a hell of a way to lose it.
Yeah, he wanted to get 2 off on that. Even if he left a shot, he wanted to get 2 off.
Yeah.
He couldn't do it.
And Ray enters with the weakest that he can. That's something.
And he's very happy about that roll.
Mm-hmm. 6-4 is another 2 off.
Getting interesting.
4-3, a little below average. A set to be favorite for Matt, I imagine. 9% right now. Oh, no, he's still got 5 checkers left. Okay, so he's in big trouble. Nearly impossible. Going to need less than a 6, which happens about a quarter of the time, and then a set, right? Oh. Maybe I'll let him keep that one.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Explosion. Prepare for the explosion.
How long does Matt have on the bank to roll this one? He can shake for like a minute, right?
He's laughing.
Get them all mixed up there. Yeah, a little bit of left-hand juju on it. I like it. There we go. Minute 20. Throw him off the board after all this. That's presumably the way to do it. And how can it be? Ray survives by the skin of his teeth, and we're going to go on to a third match in the set. More excitement for us for sure. What a wild finish.
That was awesome. That's what we wanted.
I think they're going to take a small break there. Any positions you want to see from this before we cut away to a break? Or?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
It's all a blur to me now.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right. Well, I'm going to cut you over to break screen for a little bit, and we will be back quite shortly with the conclusion of the Super Jackpot Finals. Maybe with Dana Nazarian back with me. There we go. What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier here. As the tournament room winds down on Saturday, I say winds down. It's still nice and noisy. Lots of backgammon action going on in here. But we are starting to sift through the field and ending up with about 10 players remaining here to move on to still playing for the prizes in the ABT main event and these 3 trophies up top. We've worked our way down to 2 undefeated semifinalists. So on that side of the bracket, we have Jason Lee, who actually in a 72-player field, 8 of the players got an anti-buy and had to play an extra round. He was one of them and still managed to win 6 wins along the way to this undefeated finals. And along the way, he beat Carol Joy Cole, Boris Dektar, Marty Storer, Roberto Litzenberger, all names you're going to hear about later on in the one defeat bracket. So there's a lot of chances for those players to come back for their rematch, for their revenge. So he's one side of the undefeated finalists. And on the other side, you saw streamed at the end of the night, John O'Hagan, who's on a 5-win streak, beat John Brown to make it to the undefeated finals. And that's going to be your first match at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to start off with an 11-point match to determine the true undefeated finalist. And that player is immediately going to get a $1,000 prize and move on to the finals, where they'll be playing for $7,000 up top, $3,500 for second place. So a lot of cash up top, and that's one of the biggest matches of the tournament that we're going to start off with tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. On the one-loss side of the bracket, we're down to 9-ish players. One of the determined players left is going to be Victor Ashkenazi. He had lost in the first round on the undefeated side and has clawed his way back, I believe, along a 5-win path to get back into the round of 6 on the one-loss side. He's waiting on the winner of Boris Dektar and Jerry Shea. And those two, the winner of that match, Boris and Jerry, is going to play Victor to determine who's going to make it to the money now. 5 places pay out. And so once we get down to 3 players or 4 players on the one-loss bracket, then all those players will be making money as well. That'll be $890 minimum for the winner of that match. Marty Storer is another player that's at that round, one out of the money, and he's waiting on the winner of Roberto Litzenberger and John Brown. And Roberto has a really interesting path in that he won 3 matches, 1 loss. And so because of the way that the buys shake out, he could make it to the money with 1 less win than everyone else that got there. And then the final, rounding out those 1-loss players, is going to be Carol Joy Cole has made it there. And she's waiting on the winner of Frank Talbot and Chris Trencher. Chris Trencher knocked out of the undefeated semifinals by Jason Lee. And so we'll see if he can make his way back in there. And all those matches are going to happen at 10 a.m. tomorrow, too. Those 3 matches that I just described to determine who's going to make the money in the 1-loss round. And then we're going to continue on with the action with the 1-loss semifinals at 12 p.m. after the undefeated finals completes. And the 1-loss finals will occur at 2 p.m., leading up to ideally our grand finals at 4 p.m. to determine the winners there. So 4th, 5th again taking up $890, up to $1,800 for our semifinalists, 3rd place, $3,500 for second up top, $7,000 up top there, plus a possible $1,000 for the undefeated finalists. Yeah, so lots of money at stake. All the most important matches coming tomorrow, and I can't wait to get streaming with y'all. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you for backgammon action soon. What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier here. As the tournament room winds down on Saturday, I say winds down. It's still nice and noisy. Lots of backgammon action going on in here. But we are starting to sift through the field and ending up with about 10 players remaining here to move on to still playing for the prizes in the ABT main event and these 3 trophies up top. We've worked our way down to 2 undefeated semifinalists. So on that side of the bracket, we have Jason Lee, who actually in a 72-player field, 8 of the players got an anti-buy and had to play an extra round. He was one of them and still managed to win 6 wins along the way to this undefeated finals. And along the way, he beat Carol Joy Cole, Boris Dektar, Marty Storer, Roberto Litzenberger, all names you're going to hear about later on in the one defeat bracket. So there's a lot of chances for those players to come back for their rematch, for their revenge. So he's one side of the undefeated finalists. And on the other side, you saw streamed at the end of the night, John O'Hagan, who's on a 5-win streak, beat John Brown to make it to the undefeated finals. And that's going to be your first match at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to start off with an 11-point match to determine the true undefeated finalist. And that player is immediately going to get a $1,000 prize and move on to the finals, where they'll be playing for $7,000 up top, $3,500 for second place. So a lot of cash up top, and that's one of the biggest matches of the tournament that we're going to start off with tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. On the one-loss side of the bracket, we're down to 9-ish players. One of the determined players left is going to be Victor Ashkenazi. He had lost in the first round on the undefeated side and has clawed his way back, I believe, along a 5-win path to get back into the round of 6 on the one-loss side. He's waiting on the winner of Boris Dektar and Jerry Shea. And those two, the winner of that match, Boris and Jerry, is going to play Victor to determine who's going to make it to the money now. 5 places pay out. And so once we get down to 3 players or 4 players on the one-loss bracket, then all those players will be making money as well. That'll be $890 minimum for the winner of that match. Marty Storer is another player that's at that round, one out of the money, and he's waiting on the winner of Roberto Litzenberger and John Brown. And Roberto has a really interesting path in that he won 3 matches, 1 loss. And so because of the way that the buys shake out, he could make it to the money with 1 less win than everyone else that got there. And then the final rounding out those 1-loss players is going to be Carol Joy Cole has made it there. And she's waiting on the winner of Frank Talbot and Chris Trencher. Chris Trencher knocked out of the undefeated semifinals by Jason Lee. And so we'll see if he can make his way back in there. And all those matches are going to happen at 10 a.m. tomorrow, too. Those 3 matches that I just described to determine who's going to make the money in the 1-loss round. And then we're going to continue on with the action with the 1-loss semifinals at 12 p.m. after the undefeated finals completes. And the 1-loss finals will occur at 2 p.m., leading up to, ideally, our grand finals at 4 p.m. to determine the winners there. So 4th, 5th, again, taking up $890, up to $1,800 for our semifinalist, 3rd place, $3,500 for second up top, $7,000 up top there, plus a possible $1,000 for the undefeated finalist. Yeah, so lots of money at stake. All the most important matches coming tomorrow, and I can't wait to get streaming with y'all. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you for backgammon action soon. Dana's telling me his coffee house story while we get ready to start with the next round. What do you got for me, though?
No. I'll tell you the story another time. But
Okay.
The guy that owned the house before me, the house I bought, had
Yeah.
like $5,000 worth of coffee equipment.
Oh, wonderful.
And I'll tell you the long story, but the short story is I threw all of it away and bought a $60 AeroPress.
Oh, nice.
And
Okay.
it makes exceptionally good coffee.
I love the AeroPress, man. That does
Yeah.
good work. I always think about bringing that along. I always bring my Kalita Wave instead and just do pour-overs with a water boiler,
Uh-huh.
But it all works. I didn't know you were one of my people with the coffee, man.
Well, we'll talk later.
Could have been brewing for you all week.
Okay, we're on. Match 3. We all wanted match 3. We got it.
Absolutely. Couldn't have been a more exciting match, too.
Nope. And both of the contestants during the break were laughing and smiling and having a good time. So
Yep. I had a cool idea, too. I hope they'll take me up on it, but I'd love to have those two as a duo do commentary for the finals with me, too. Which will still be coming up after this. John O'Hagan is waiting on the winner of Jerry Shea now and Roberto Litzenberger. I don't know if you're following the brackets there. But yeah, that's what's going on in the main event still. We still have the finals of that coming up.
you know, as awkward as this is, I think I'd point on the ace.
Yeah?
And I would have been wrong.
Yeah, it's all of our spares is kind of the problem. So how do we follow up on the blitz, right?
I know, but
Yeah.
25% of the time he fails, and you.
That's fair. Thank you so much, Henry and Dave. Glad everyone's enjoying it. And yeah, there, as I was just saying, there are more matches coming after this. The last thing we'll do here, they've been playing through the fighters bracket in the room there. It looks like Karen Davis and Victor Ashkenazi, you can see on camera, they're actually playing the Masters jackpot final. But somewhere behind there is Roberto Litzenberger and Jerry Shea playing to figure out who the finalist is going to be from the fighter side to challenge John O'Hagan in the main event. So all big money matches going on right now. And yeah, MCG is really struggling to figure out if the tempo does look really warranted against this distribution, doesn't it? It's tough to just play 13 to 8 here.
Yeah, and with that blot. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side of the board. Okay. So you make the 8 or you hit lose.
The 8 is already made, so we can bring a spare down to the 8.
Oh, this is go here?
Yeah, this is
Okay,
go.
all right.
Yeah.
Okay, but then you lose the you want your spare on the midpoint.
Oh, interesting. So you really just don't want to play 13 to 8 at all. It
Well,
looks nice to me, but I mean, yeah. I
No,
just
no.
don't know
So
if we
this
can let
is
him play.
go. No, he hasn't made the 8 yet.
I think that. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if he hasn't made the 8 yet, I'd make it.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
And even it out.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I wouldn't strip the midpoint and put a spare on the 8.
Uh-huh. Well, 5-3 gets to develop, just what we were worried about with the tempo hit. And I'm sure if Ray was the one making the play, he's probably telling him right now he would have gone to the tempo hit to not let him, make him fan.
Okay, this is an adage by Roberti. It's better to wrap up a permanent asset than what he calls a transitory gain by jumping out in the outfield with the 5-3. He's not guaranteed to do anything, but he's guaranteed to make the 3 if he does it.
This is so interesting here, too. It feels very natural to just run. I don't know what the race is. Oh, he's going to be down in the race afterward, though. So then I would want to focus on board. But it's a little too close to have 2 back to 1, I guess, Tricky here.
Yeah, in the one, if you come out to the 14 point, it does give you double coverage in the outfield when Ray jumps out. But I like this play.
I always forget that it does good work against a single checker back that wants to run. Yeah.
When you're not really sure, think about gammons. What gives you more gammons? And sometimes that leads to the right answer.
This one just looks probably simple. We're outboarded now, so we can't be attacking. 6-2 seems like probably time to run something. Yeah, we can run from the front as well.
Nice shot. It's a game-winning shot unless he performs well here. It's going to be a cash.
Hitting and escaping with tempo, taking over the race, better than making the bar point, even though that would be a nice play too.
Yeah, I think this is I don't think it's too good, so I think it's a cash.
It looks bad. If we split, yeah, we're under a bunch of gammon pressure. If we don't, then we have a bad 24-point game. So what way are we playing this?
I don't think it matters what he plays. Looks like double pass to me.
We win the most when we split out. It's always fun to look for, but just piles of gammons there. All right, chooses to come around the bend. Here comes the cube. And pretty close take-pass decision here. There is still work to do, I guess, on the 24-point. The thing that helps me find these sometimes is just to notice that, like, when everything goes down the toilet, we still have some, like, 15, 16% wins, and it's not that many gammons because we have the anchor right around the
Yeah,
same
I mean,
thing.
here's the thing. When you have the ace-point anchor, it's almost always a take. I mean, I know what he's thinking. He's thinking, okay, I'm not going to get gammoned. It probably won't, even with a third checker on the ace. And he's got his 4-point gapped.
Yeah. So he's got work to do.
But I still wouldn't. I'm surprised it's so close.
Wisely lets
But
it go.
you just don't get gammon there much at all.
Mm-hmm.
And you can win, Just with the ace point alone, you probably win whatever. 14, 15%.
Oh, Reese loving the jazz track in that video, too. Everyone's loving that. We're all, like, humming it around here and stuff like that. Is that stuck in your head, too?
It's good. It's good. It's a good touch. Yeah.
That's all Blunderblotz's responsibility. Jason picked that out from some, like, copyright-free music kind of stuff. All right, both of us got our 5-point. Seems like time to split. One, 2 is going to hit, but has to give up the 8-point to do it, and then just lifts the blot to avoid the 6s from the bar. Okay, that's a nice find. I probably would have got tricked into 13 to 11 with it. I always play those too big. I rarely, I'm starting to more, but it's so easy for me to not think about putting the spare on the 5 once we make it. And 6s, what is this going to do? Both bar points like usual?
Yeah, if the cube were turned, he'd think about the gammon or blitzing, but maybe. But he probably still would make this play.
This links up, 10 pips down, anchor, single checker back. Feels like a cube.
Feels like a cube to me, too, for sure.
And do we want to take it? It should be close enough.
I think
a little bit shy. Okay,
it's shy.
And a huge take, yeah. I always underestimate, too, like having the anchor, how much different that is.
Oh, and he's front-loaded, too, here. That's
Full
the
freedom
thing.
would make this pretty rough, I think.
And the race is so close that he's got plenty of equity.
Ray happy to snap that one up. And what is 5-2? Makes a point, right?
Yeah, but that's where his front-loadedness hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how much do you squeeze up? You're definitely coming up to the 23, but do you come all the way before the ammo's there?
Interesting.
Probably,
okay.
yeah.
Still 10 in the zone seems like enough ammo to me. I really like being able to see the light, but not encouraging him to make the point that he wants to make. 4-1 is that the best he can do with it? I suppose so. Awkward roll.
And to safety.
Wow, and the race is very close here. Just down 8 pips after he escapes.
And the better position, so.
Yeah, very happy to own the cube in this position. 4-3. You're probably better to slot the better point than to cover the deuce.
Yeah, you're not going to get a shot on this roll anyway unless he throws boxes, so.
Fair point. Ray's got to catch up on the race. He's going to find out he's down 15 and has nothing to think about. And ahead 1 now. And still technically down, so I don't know if he needs to break contact here.
You don't break contact here. In fact, you got to be. Matt and I looked at this exact position a couple days ago. The crossover is something like 8 to 10 pips. So this is only 1 pip.
Yeah,
1 pip. It's not even close. He does have the cube, but
I feel like the reason that it's that you need to be significantly ahead is because Matt has more timing issues than Ray too. Being
Right,
tied
yeah.
up on the 18 versus his 13.
Exactly right.
Psych. Almost hit the clock on it.
Was that a balk? What happened there?
Yeah. What's the penalty in backgammon for a buck?
I don't know why. Yeah, that could cause problem, and that's another reason why you keep the contact boxes. I'm not sure why he broke the 8 point. That could prove to be problematic later.
Laughing with the fans there too. Everyone enjoys that last minute decision. Covers from the rear, seems fine.
Awkward shake. But, you just go to the deuce. He's not going to volunteer here, I don't think.
Yeah, I guess no need to make the ace here, huh? That's an
No.
option too. Yeah.
I don't think he's going to volunteer, is he?
Wow.
I guess he has to. When is he going to do it? But there's so many hit and covers that he had to go to the deuce to play before. So you hit and cover and pray he doesn't roll a 3.
Yeah, you're in good shape when that happens, right? Maybe even recubing.
Recubing? Yeah, you're cashing or playing on. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess you're cashing.
Can't
No,
be
you
too
can't.
good.
It can't be too good. He's only got 2 back there.
There is some score influence, but I don't think it's enough to slow it down here. But yeah, we just force him to hit. If we just let him escape, then we're in big trouble. Yeah, got to try it. Ray will figure that out eventually. Loses some gammons when the 3 hits, though.
And he wins some gammons when the 3 hits also.
Ah,
and he
yeah,
hits
fair,
back.
fair.
But,
There it comes.
yeah, there it is. All right.
And wow.
I mean, I can't blame Matt for running. What else is he going to do with the 6-4? He's going to get squeezed off the point anyway. He might as well.
Yeah.
Look, he got his shot.
Very close decision. It does lend a little bit more merit. Maybe on plus or something, making the ace gets a little bit better to not allow that or something. I don't know. Strange.
I mean, I think you just want to play pure there.
4-2 gets to make a point. Six five running, and aces makes a 4 prime.
Boy, this is such an easy game to play sometimes. So
3-6.
if the 6-5-4 is the rack, what is the 6-5-6-5-4 with the bar point? What's that called? Like a full rack, like when you order a half a rack of ribs or a full rack.
Mark tried to make some names for the 4 and 5 point board, but I don't know. We'll
Wow,
just let Roberti have his rack and leave
This
it
is
at that.
juicy, but okay, he's gonna snap this up, I think. Okay.
Thanks, Detroit. You must be coming from Detroit. Oh yeah, is this really a cube?
I don't know.
Leading in the match too.
Yeah,
It
I don't
seems
know.
okay.
It was
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, it is close. Okay. Simple take. 5-4, almost missed it.
This is the problem. Like every shake is good. You're either doing something productive or hitting.
Right.
But, there's still a lot of work to do. And the score is a huge factor.
Looking to cover the back of the prime here. 6-4
And
can't do
looky
it.
here. It's already problematic.
I guess this is
But
just...
you make the 9 point and then hit.
Yeah. There must be just simple splitting plays too. Is the race? No, the race is bad though. So of course, yeah. Better board.
Well, hold on. Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, you want to make the 3, so making the 9 seems so natural.
Yeah. It's part of a prime too, right? Always works that way. Who is my sidekick? I've got Dana Nazarian working on this with me. Oh, hit and split is an option too. 3-1 misses. Probably gonna have to hit loose on the 5,
yeah.
huh?
You gotta fight here.
It's gonna hurt when it goes behind that structure, but 3-2 hits back. I guess he could end up sending that blot on the deuce back though, so hitting contest doing a little bit for each of them.
The game got significantly more complicated, which is what Matt wanted, but he didn't want a fan there.
4-2, can't cover. Doesn't want to hit bad enough? What do you think?
Oh, boy. Well, you can... It's tempting just to make the 20 point. This seems like an overplay.
Yeah. Just feels like when he has one in the air, he can anchor and attack you and all these things. And I don't know, like it's a 3-point board. Just feel like I want to go for that. Yeah, it's pretty close. Actually looks like at normal scores that should be fairly clear, but at the leading score, we can actually play a little more conservative. But it just, our opponent's hitting us so often when we don't double hit, you know? That's kind of my idea with
this
it.
probably wins more gammons, but they're
Definitely.
less important here. I think I
Yeah.
would have just locked up to 20 and played.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't work out. I guess we need just all of our back checkers moving? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you have to do that. There's
I
nothing
want
else.
13 to 10, but I guess we're just kind of stuck back too much. That's fair. And the 3 anchors. Matt's got a game.
So you noticed I run off my anchor.
Yeah.
I've noticed that you like to strip your midpoint for some reason.
Oh, yeah? I actually noticed that about other plays too, but I usually do avoid that kind of. I've noticed that, well, maybe I strip it, but then I won't give it up. But players like Victor give it up a lot in really weird positions, you know? I'm surprised by that sometimes too.
Well, this is exactly what Matt wanted. A complicated, longer game now in note cube position.
Yeah. The recubes are going to be potent in this game. Nothing to do with this 4-3, really. I'm going to remember that now, though. Keep a spare on the midpoint with 3 back. I knew that at one point. I've forgotten it since. Interesting attacking idea.
There's 2 ways to attack. He goes to the 9 or he goes to the 4.
Yeah.
Um,
Outboarded, it seems prudent.
seems
to,
like I would
reduce
go to the
spots.
9 naturally,
Interesting, okay.
but it's a huge mistake. There's no real reason to attack behind the anchor, though. What's wrong with this?
Yeah.
You got the cube. I understand he's got a blot, but now
Yeah.
what if Ray doesn't roll a 6 here? A lot of his shakes are don't play well, like little shakes, like
Oh,
1
yeah.
3, 1 5, 4 1. What do you do? How does 4-1 play if he doesn't hit?
Out into the ace. I'm looking at those. We got a
Yeah,
little bit of
that's
room,
not
but
so
it's not
pretty,
great.
right?
Yeah.
I kind of like just quiet like this, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't see, like, it doesn't feel like called for by game plan at all to be attacking against a better board and all these things, you know? I'm happy to just wait this one out. I mean, we're clearly losing, but it's not something that we can just fix with an aggressive play on this play, you know?
There's the 4-1, so he has to do what you said, which is not great.
Yeah. Ray might find a way to play it pure, though.
Okay, he could make the deuce. But why?
Oh, I would 13 to 8. I thought would be the pure play. 4-3. Now we have some room to start to build our board behind. Sure.
Yeah, he really wanted to hit there, though, but
Yeah.
oh well. He can probably get another shot anyway,
Mm-hmm.
which he does right here.
3-6 is going to come park in front of the anchor, right?
It hits with tempo.
Oh, wow. Okay. Because it's the 22 and it's primed right now, he doesn't actually want to help his opponent hit with tempo. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
But I still think, let me think. You don't want him to hit with tempo, but you also would like to make the 9 if he misses it. I think I would make this play. Looking at XG, it's wrong, but I think I would make this one.
That's my instinct, too. I don't know what the checker from 13 to 7 is doing either, you know? Just feels kind of oddly placed.
Well, and see that spare on the midpoint.
Yeah.
If you stay back, then he uses that. But it is duplicated with the 3. That was probably why it was right to stay back. But
Feels worth, I think the priming threat is most here, so I would be thinking of hitting here. But Matt wants to work on his board.
It feels like the hit's right.
Yeah.
With the score as such,
That's it.
with the race as such, take a commanding lead in the race with that blot on the ace.
Yeah, exactly. There's just like a lot of pieces that kind of point to it. The ace makes it easier. Misplaced checker. So if I get in a blot hitting contest, maybe I can pick something up. I guess you could make the argument that the misplaced checker on the ace means that the priming threat is less and we should stay on our anchor.
But when I think everything's all said and done, he's going to say the race is close. I don't want to complicate the game this way with the cube ownership, but
yeah.
now I gained 16 more pips by hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want it. Look, if he doesn't hit him, he could make the 9.
Yeah.
That was one of the reasons why I liked putting it on the 9 to begin with, because if you get missed, you can make it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's going to hit.
It's really interesting to watch Matt like work his way through these plays too. How often he switches back and forth and thinks about them.
And he almost always gets them right too.
Yeah, but I wonder like each time he looks at it, like he's looking for comparing some different feature or something. Like I wonder why he needs to go back and forth so many times.
Because it's a hard game.
Yeah, but it would confuse me at some point, right? Like I would look at it and try to remember the things, and I'm not sure what I would see new each time. You know, it's just a curious thing to me.
He might be weighing, probabilities. How many rolls do this or that, and then counting them, and then making the other play and saying, counting them.
Noctogammon asks where the first part of the match is. So we paused. It's on. There's a stream. There's like a little lower quality, but we were having streaming issues, so we had to restart it. It's on the USBGF Backgammon channel too. You can catch the beginning there. But this is match 3 of 3 in a best of 3, 9-point match. This one's going to decide it all. The hit works.
Yeah, 11% of the time he fails, and you're thrilled you hit.
And there's no way we have a cube yet, right? We still have work to do. We're actually kind of close, given that it is a recube. 6-5 pops out and covers. Beautiful shot. And 5-1.
I think you're supposed to come on the 20 here. I don't think...
The ace is so ugly, though. Yeah.
No, it's fine.
I'd rather play 13-8 and strip my mid, but okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Mr. Strippy. Stop stripping your midpoint. You got to hit with that one.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll learn a lesson from you,
The
Dana.
straggler back on the 24 is overrated. It's usually a liability.
It does look like one here.
Yeah.
I don't actually want it there.
So now this is why you wanted it. You can liberate it now. He's going to volunteer the ace shot, but I think he has to.
He could just come out with the 4 and make the bar or the ace or something like that too.
Now you're also inviting. Let's see, if you slot the 3, you're semi-inviting the volunteering on the next shake, but there's a lot of hit and covers as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Good shake.
And 4s is a little annoyingly frozen. I guess we should just come out with them all with how close the race is and then make the 3.
Yeah, you don't have much of a choice.
Yeah, what else is there?
Is there an alternative? I don't think so.
That's really great contact. Like Ray is salvaging this game. It was scary to not have the cube in this one for a while, but this is going to play okay. I guess if they get into a pure race, then it's less fun.
Matt's really like he just won the game, I think. Well, no, it's 7 pips now, 19. Okay, and he owns the cube.
Close.
Not only is he a big favorite, he's going to have an extremely efficient cube.
Yeah. Oh, never mind about that.
Okay, he still might have an efficient cube in a few rolls.
And Ray is still only ahead 1 pip after the roll, which means like effectively down 1. So he needs to wait and keep some contact. Better to leave the front point 13-8 and get the spare running than to leave the 16 point. Also, welcome, Noctogammon. Where are you from?
So I've lost track. How many more does he have to play here?
This is go.
Okay, this is go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you just go to the 11 and then 2 down and then look for the last one, probably to the 6.
Yeah. In a close race, I think we would rather not make the ace here.
No, it's going to be a race, Ray, so you
Yeah.
assume there's going to be a race. That's bad.
Small stuff, but yeah.
But but in the end, somebody's going to win this by a few pips at the end, right? And so you don't want to be wasted right now. You got to assume there's going to be a race.
Figures it out. Has a different way of looking through things.
Okay, now he got to put the spare on the slot 5, which is what he wanted.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Yep.
And only 6 pips ahead, so kind of a dream scenario holding the cube. 6-4, guess makes it the deuce point. Can't volunteer. And a set for either a win it, 6-1, not so great. In and cover. I think in and cover, but maybe to the ace is better for distribution. Yeah, interesting.
But on a bear off, you'd probably do that instead of 2-1. Even if there wasn't contact, you'd probably do that.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. It's probably close. I think you're slotting now.
Yeah.
Okay. Very close.
Super close game. 6-2. I think it's going to be time to break the board.
Yep.
Can't volunteer against such a strong board. What? He's supposed to?
Wow, I'm shocked at that.
The 2 duplication is a big piece
Okay,
of it. Maybe.
I guess it has to do with cube position.
That too, okay.
That's
Yeah, you can't just get ground down, huh?
yeah, you get ground down.
Okay.
You-
Yeah.
And you duplicate the deuce with a full board.
This is
Actually,
so
it's
weird, though.
actually now it seems sort of obvious actually.
Yeah.
Now that I've seen the answer.
You definitely win more by not volunteering, though. That's fascinating, too.
Look,
You win more gammons, though.
look at what has to happen. You have to get hit and then miss the shot. So you're the favorite.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
I mean, you have to get hit, which is bad, parlayed with missing the shot. But then again, once you hit the shot, you still have to leap a 5 prime. But
I think
you should have plenty of shakes to do that.
the part that makes most sense to me is actually the cube position that you mentioned, because it doesn't look like the numbers quite add up as like the leader in the match or anything like that. It looks like if the cube was somewhere else, you probably couldn't volunteer here.
Yeah. All right. If you own, that's what I believe.
Yeah.
If I'm owning the cube, I'm not volunteering
Yeah, it's so weird.
because I want a longer race, so the cube has more time to work in my advantage.
Sure.
Here, the game can be over in one shake.
According to the numbers, you're giving up 2% wins to gain like 3% gammons and give your opponent a percent gammons too, which is not the trade-off you're looking to make, especially not at the score, right? So nothing adds up about it other than this like magical like cube down the road. So
Yeah, I mean, if Ray gets hit, if Ray volunteers and gets hit and hits the ace, when he leaps, he just sits there and brings the second checker, and you're looking at G's. So that's another reason to do it. Small reason, but they all add up.
yeah.
But I think the biggest thing is just not overthinking it. You're slightly ahead in the race, and by burning checkers, you're destroying your racing chance. You're hurting your racing chances with the cube on the wrong side.
Yeah.
You're going to be looking at a 4 cube pretty soon, probably. Crossovers matter a lot here.
Wow. How is he not going to go for the duplication though? This is
and less
shot
and less shots to get hit.
It's more contact might be the idea that your opponent rolls some bad numbers.
Yeah,
and
but
can't
what,
get by.
6-3? I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little strange.
But we're ahead in the race after this, too. We want to get away with it. I guess there's also this concept of like small and large numbers where you make his 2s work, which aren't good for the race, and then his good racing numbers get passed.
I
so-
understand that, but the dupe.
Yeah.
Okay, so now this is interesting. By the way, he's got more hitting covers now.
Yeah.
Double 4,
course.
4-2. But now he's thinking the double. So he's probably saying, okay, what's my winning chances here? Well, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 shakes he hits, and he wins how many of those? How many of those 15 does he win?
Most by quite a bit, right?
Yeah, I would say 11 or
Yeah.
11 or something like that.
And on the misses,
And then
he's still doing well.
on the
never
miss,
getting a
when he
recube.
misses, he's maybe an underdog. Well, 6s and 5s miss.
Yeah.
So he's thinking, I'm
Wow.
probably the favorite here,
Yeah.
and it's maximum volatility.
Yeah. I'm
Right?
actually surprised he's thrown this because this one seems, these kind of last roll positions seem fairly clear to me. There's like the couple swing up, but there's never really that much downside of sending, you know?
Okay, look at the 4 blots. This is another reason why Ray volunteered,
Yeah.
but he couldn't make it happen.
You'd actually reduce the value of the gammon when he does hit back too by sending the cube there. So, and
Yep.
now he wants to recube. Now it must be like, oh, not technically too good because he hasn't covered. Okay. Yeah.
So that, that was max volatility. You don't have to be much of a favorite when when the volatility is so high.
Yeah.
But on one hand, when he hits, the volatility is super high. When he misses, the volatility is low in a race.
Yeah.
So-
yeah.
It was a conundrum. That was a tough problem.
Yeah.
Boy, it seems like you want to send it being down 3-zip. But
That too. And 6 away, 7 away.
I mean, it's almost never coming back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? I guess making the 4 is really good, but how do we pass up hitting on the bar and making it? I'm going to do that and then probably split and spread out, something like this, whatever.
Well, maybe he wants a rack of ribs. Or is this a half rack? I don't know.
This is a full rack.
Full rack. So
There we go. For 1. Enters high, fears the priming threat most, steps up to see the light from the 23 as well. Okay.
it hits. I think he just hits on the 4 and comes down.
Ah, yeah, from the 22. It took me a little while. That looks great. Bring a cover in too. All right, 3-2 hits back. 5-3. Is it going to fight for the edge a little longer?
Yeah, with a better board, he should.
Yeah, only slightly ahead in the race, so not too much to conserve there. And his opponent, you have to make some aggressive plays against that builder on the 10 too. Very likely that he would improve without the tempo hit. So this one is actually pretty big.
Yeah, there's no alternative to hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to do? Let him take the initiative? You have to take the initiative, and you got the better board.
Maybe he's considering which hit.
Yeah, definitely, because the 3 is duplicated,
Yeah. 5-4 hits back.
which is what prevents this double hit.
Yeah.
But I still like this play.
Yep. That was a beautiful shot from the roof. 4-2 is 2 in. And Matt's still work to do to really take this game over, but good sequence.
Oh,
That's a lot of work done.
there's a lot less work to do now.
Yeah. Looks like we're making the 4 point after we cover, right?
You can switch. I mean, this play, because, you put 2 up.
Can this be better? Yeah, 2 up instead of
it
1
could
up,
be
and you have
better.
a 3-point board. Okay.
I
can
don't
buy it.
know.
Yeah, they're very close.
Yeah, I mean, this is not so easy to bring home.
Yeah. So making the 4
I
is
mean,
clear.
He had huge stacks,
Yeah.
and he got to remedy them.
Mm-hmm.
If he can fade a 5, he's thrilled.
Well navigated,
She
4-6
did.
fans. 2 up. Is this
Too good. It's too good,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Even behind that made 5 point, a lot of times that can swing it to being worth claiming, and he doesn't always cover the 5, but pretty much treating this like 4-point board against 2 up. So usually he's going to cover. When his opponent enters or anchors, he's still going to have a good cube later. So it's hard to see how Ray gets in this again if we take a roll.
Yeah, double.
But he's going to claim it instead. Ray does sometimes take. I don't think this is the kind where he wants to play out. If he had an anchor, maybe.
Well, I don't think he. During the last break, I was watching him, and he didn't do any cracks. So I'm pretty sure this one's going to be passed.
I wouldn't expect him to do that out like in the play hall where you could see it or something, but okay. Edward Ani saying he ran, I presume, with the cube. That is correct to run from the 16 still. But okay. Small break there.
Oh, it's correct even if you own the cube. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, I think that's what he's suggesting. Yeah, that's a weird one.
Okay.
I don't believe him.
I believe him. There's no reason not to believe him. But it doesn't mean I'm not surprised, though.
Yeah. Any positions you wanted to look at while they're on a short break here?
I don't know. I've already forgotten the game. Let's see.
Me as well, largely.
This one was actually pretty straightforward. What was they fought for. Ray did the right thing by fighting for the better point. He just brought a knife to a gunfight.
We had this position where you wanted to make the ace potentially, or thought about it there.
Yeah, let's take a look at this one, because can you roll this out quickly?
No, my computer sucks too much.
Okay.
I can try
This
and see what
one,
happens.
I know it's ugly as hell, but okay, what's the alternative? You put it on the 8 and the 6?
Yeah, the distribution still looks very threatening, so it gets a little closer on ++. Okay.
I think I would point on the ace here.
Yeah.
Just because you're slowing him down. What's he going to do? He's going to bring builders down, or he's going to make the bar point.
Yeah.
Or he's going to do something productive.
You want the tempo. Okay.
You just slow him down. The 25% of the time, now you can jump out, you can attack, you can switch.
I guess maybe the reason it's okay to let him do all those things is if he is busy on the offensive side, you have these mountains that are ready to really pounce on him.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised my play is wrong, but I still like it. I'm curious if you roll it out.
This was an interesting one, too. Difficult to not take that tempo away. This one I would have been trapped by, I think.
Yeah, you really don't want him to make the 4-point.
Right.
You sort of want to stop him from doing that.
But the asset.
Oh, no. Let's see. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, but it's that 8, that blot on the 8 points just sitting there doing not much.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, you got a stack on the mid. It solves 2 problems at the same time.
Sure. Only 9 in the zone, too. Arguments there. What else was interesting?
But as I said, if he had already made the 8, then I think it's clear.
Very difficult there. We have a double pass. They're coming back. Okay.
All right. Just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
We were starting to really bore the audience. And
no, they love hearing you think about backgammon.
I mean, I was bored almost, so they must be really bored. Okay. Here we go. 3-3. This is what we wanted. We wanted DMP. We're going to get DMP. I'm pretty certain of that.
6 away is a funky score as far as like match play goes. It's just, I don't know. I probably know this one the least in some way because it just doesn't happen that often, And it's not that different, but it is a little different. And
so Ray's been winning the opening couple rolls for seems like more of the match.
Yeah.
And it's always frustrating when your opponents, you feel like every single game you're 2 or 3 rolls in and behind the 8 ball. But Matt finds himself there again.
Nice split there.
Yeah, before the army comes.
And this was probably why Ray's
calling.
6-5 should have brought the 5 down instead to put a little more pressure on there with the better board instead of creating the 6 stack. And Ray's ready to think about cube action with a 22 pip lead, 3 back to 1 back. That seems reasonable to me.
Oh,
Quite
I
close.
see. Yeah, on the hitting play. Yeah, he could stay on the bar point and come down. Yeah, with the better board, you shouldn't be that worried about being hit back.
This is interesting. I don't think we need to give up our structure, but I mean, it is. I guess what else are we going to do? We're going to come down to a
you
double
come to
shot.
the 9, and you just shimmy up to the 23.
That seems much better. Yeah.
But yeah, you can see this awkward structure now where your play on the previous play makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's just not enough ammo to carry this one out. He'll put that back quickly. He'll find it. Not because it's a genius play, but what the hell else is there? You have this ugly big stack on the mid that you have to do something with. By the way, if you get hit with a 5, now okay. He found a different play.
5's fans. Gains on that sequence.
Yeah, but he's still got a ton of work. The fact that he's thinking about it shows his ambition.
This is a pretty monster cube, though. 30% Gammons. 5-4. I mean, we can treat it like we're going to cover that quite a bit. And how do you like taking this after being against, one on the bar against a 4-point board? Not too fun. 4-6.
Beautiful response.
Yeah. It does a lot of work. It does. Maybe he was talking about, makes his play feel funny if he can't cube after getting away with it. If you hit loose on the deuce and then...
I know. Yeah, that big stack on the midpoint has been causing him a problem on almost every shake. So
yeah. He's made that stack on the midpoint a number of times, too. It's funny. It's fun trying to, spot tendencies like that,
He's going to unstack it again.
Yep, the 2's out of range. Why not? Wants to think about popping out to the bar, but that's going to create 6s from the bar.
Well, he's in incredibly good shape if he fans here. Not sure what he's looking at.
Aiming at a 4th checker, yeah. And there it is.
Here comes the cube.
Too good now.
Okay. He's probably still going to send it.
Yeah, these are hard ones to play on, aren't they?
I'm surprised it's too good.
Because the market gain seems fairly clear. We miss and they anchor, and then just what do we have? But there's still so many gammons that it's just like an equity decision, You can't
yeah,
really
I mean, the thing
way.
is you don't have much ammunition in place yet. And so you're giving him 2 or 3 rolls to roll the super joker double 4s or something and have a take.
Yeah.
So I'm a little surprised that was too good. Not shocked, but...
Absolutely.
And I tend to err on the playing on when I shouldn't side. I do that all the time. I did it this week for sure.
Yeah.
But...
in good company. Steve Sachs is one of those guys, too. Calls it slow playing. Or he tried to explain it to me that way anyway, which I appreciated. I definitely tend to cash when I shouldn't, if anything.
All right, I'm hitting here.
Yeah, it's not like a real relevant match lead, it doesn't feel like, so not sure why we need to tighten up like this. Maybe at some score that can be right. If I had to guess, it feels like it's a feel thing for Ray. Just like what game type feels like it's going to work somehow, Do I need to play a simple anchor game or go all in?
Wow.
Shouldn't we be hitting here?
Absolutely.
Wow, it's actually pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a small race lead, but it seems like he's made his game plan decision, right? We're playing a simple holding game. Let's do it.
Yeah, Matt, even though he's split, he's probably going to slot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The splot?
You don't want to slot when you're split, but in this particular case, he's really not afraid of those big candlesticks there.
Yeah.
Of course, Ray's throwing them today.
And after makes up, the 11 is just so valuable.
Now, here's one where you have to strip the midpoint.
Yeah.
Because you can't overstack that 6.
Yeah.
All right. And this is why you, in general, don't split when you're don't slot when you're split, because you're busy coming in while you're trying to make it. But I still think he was right.
He needs to split again while he's slotted now, though.
You might have to do it again
instead of stripping his mid.
Yeah, you stoop the ace. But no, if you come out, you're behind in the race. What are you actually trying to do by coming out?
Make an anchor and play a mutual holding game. Like, what else do you have once your opponent has an anchor? So he's going to send one back and pop out somehow. I don't see any other relevant 5.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out which one.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
He can dupe 3s. Probably right. He does leave an extra double 5 hit if he goes to the 15. But...
Oh, interesting.
And it dupes his own 6 on the next shake. So I'm
Okay.
not sure what's right here. Maybe I go to this. Yeah, that's probably my play. But I don't know.
4-4 fans, and what do we have now? Just a clear lead in the race against an ace-point game, mostly free. Feels worth a cube. I can see how we can lose our market if we just link up with the 16 or get to freedom or something.
If he links to the 16, he hasn't lost it. If he makes the 5, he might lose it.
Yeah. Maybe there's more work to do than I'm thinking. It's just also one of those games where it feels like he's always going to be ahead
Yeah,
in it.
it's very reasonable.
We're actually close to a pass here already.
Mhm.
Almost have lost our market
Yeah,
at
I
a
don't,
leading score.
I don't think he's passing.
So normal score, this should be a pass. It looks like a small score adjustment to take it instead. So after we just talked earlier about how the ace point always,
Yeah,
worst
but-
case, this
but
is a little different. Yeah.
Yeah, but here he's 30 pips behind.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Talk
Yeah.
about a well-timed double.
This
Double
one, Matt, just
aces.
has nothing is the big problem with it. It's like 2 one-way of a game.
Oh, yeah, but now look.
Okay.
Pretty good response.
Yeah, above average.
Yeah. It's still so hard for Matt here. He's pretty brittle. He's got to do something. He really wants to throw a 6 and get that thing out of there. Oh, there's 2 of
About
them.
2 of them.
One of them was okay.
Should be a little fast. Are we staying pure here, or do we need to switch to some sort of attack to buy us time to escape?
Oh boy.
I know 2 of them are coming
Well,
around.
what have you got? If you just break your midpoint, is that? That's your army's separated. I guess you have to do this and keep them busy while you try to get up to the edge of the prime.
They're both super close. Yeah. Yeah, that is the merit of this, is that you just hope he dances, or you can attack for a while while you roll 2s and aces to get up to the edge. And you don't really have time to prime. As soon as he hops over after you make the play down to the mid, it's just kind of over. So this 2-6, 3-5, 3-6 are just a little too strong here, it feels like, to give up.
I kind of like this.
Yeah. Feels like it can develop, and like we're not so urgent, yeah.
I mean, blitzing on the ace when you got a separated army seems like a bridge too far.
Mm-hmm.
He could have made the 3-point here.
Yeah, maybe you'll see that. He's going to slot it instead. 6
I
prime
think I
complete
would
either
make-
way.
Was it a 6 prime either way? Yeah, I
Yeah.
would make the 3-point. He
Yeah,
missed
that
it.
is better.
I suspect he didn't see it.
Yeah.
Now what do you do? I guess, yeah, that's what you want.
Oh, you counter prime.
Yep.
You don't need to send one back behind the structure? I guess being at the... I don't know. I would have thought another one back. Wow. Okay.
No, it's prime versus prime. He's pretty good here. Oh, what a shake.
Hops right out. Huge favorite.
And he whiffed. Well, just get off the gammon now.
You can still send a checker back and maybe counter prime it. The timing's gotten a lot worse. Not anymore. That's way too fast.
He's in danger of getting gammoned. He's
Yeah.
going to be attacked now.
Oh, that's what Ray wants, he says. Okay.
Double 5s, he's probably switching too.
4-2, just let him crack, I guess. Bring the checkers in to attack off the edge later.
Again, this is where you look at double fives.
Ah, yeah, okay.
You make sure you got something to play.
No 6. Three 2 hits off the edge. Hoping to be recirculated. So I guess making from the back, I mean, it was a mistake. He should have made the 3-point, but maybe his idea was just to have more space to try to recirculate and things like this later.
I don't think he saw it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because if he saw it, he would have played it. It's the prime versus prime. You really want it moved forward.
Not sure why he chose to break his board instead of just burying to the ace.
Because when he gets hit loot, okay, what he had already made the ace point. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. He wants to clear it as quickly as he can so it doesn't become a liability later.
That's true. Kill your 5s. 4-2 can play up and cover, okay. So it's worked out in a way. 4 in, and then I don't want to stack up the 7 here, I don't think.
Yeah, because I think you do because you want him to crack more.
Ah, yeah.
You want to, stall, kill 6s eventually.
Sure,
And
okay.
also, there's scenarios where you throw like a 6-5, and when you imagine that one on the 14 is around the corner.
Yeah.
Then when you throw 6-5, it doesn't leave a shot.
Okay.
And meanwhile, Matt's cracking his board. And now double 5s doesn't play well.
Okay.
Well, it didn't play well with any play, I guess. And Matt threw a good one.
Nice fan, yeah. 6-3 coming in somehow.
I think going to the 5 is right here.
Yeah, just to try to kill time again.
But it's... See, now the 6-4 and the 6-5 leave a shot. It's so close, it doesn't really matter.
Sure. 6-2.
Goes to a good play. Oh, no, sorry. He has to force
okay.
6.
No
Yeah.
inner gaps, I guess. Not terrible, but a little front-loaded.
Yeah, he's fine. He's just going to win a single, it looks like, probably.
Interesting. Little extra contact there.
I don't think Matt's worried about getting Gammon, so he's going to stay back.
Yeah. Saves most of them running this far. Only 8 pips outside, which after a closeout would be 10% gammons, and there's no closeouts here.
So that's a bad shake for Matt, but he's not worried, I don't think. So
2-6 fans.
gets more shots when he fans. That isn't one of them. Does Matt want to fan here? Probably not.
No?
I don't think so.
I think I would have rooted to. Feel like I can save the gammon either way.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to win, though, too, with 2 open points, so just making sure 2 seems reasonable.
All right, so this was a big game, 6-3 for Ray.
Yeah, no gammon's going to take him to 3 away, 6 away. Okay.
So Matt's playing at 1.4. Must be having a bad day. Didn't get enough sleep last night.
Pretty sharp stuff so far.
Mm-hmm. So what was your prediction? You didn't know how he was going to play, and I said, I think I know how he's going to play.
I was saying I never know what to expect, like how much he's practicing or keeping sharp on his backgammon, you know? I think last time I played him in Vegas or something like that, like wasn't studying as much, but still playing like in the 3.5 range or something like that. But maybe like not like the strongest he's capable of. I don't really know, So I'm not sure where his game's at. If that's still what he's doing. I thought he was kind of doing some other things these days, And I mean, it's a difficult game, like we said, and it takes a lot to study and stay sharp on, so maybe not for him though, huh?
No, he studies.
Yeah?
You can't be that good without really
Yeah.
applying yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now he can make the 4.
Yeah. Weird to make the 7 here. I would love the 4. Yeah.
That's such a beautiful point to fill.
Yeah. I mean, you are down in the race, so I guess he doesn't want his opponent to escape, but I mean, you might not fill in the 4 if you don't do it now.
Yeah, I mean, what's he going to throw? 6-5? I mean,
some numbers still run here anyway, too.
that gap needs to be filled.
Yeah. Not too far off, but yeah.
Well, I think Ray should seize the moment.
Seems like he has to. 10 in the zone, but this structure is trying to prime us.
Yeah, he has to hit from a strip point.
Exactly.
If he's lucky enough to hit.
All deployed the way they want to be right now, so it doesn't really want to break any points to attack.
So that gap kind of cost him, but only if he leaps, which he did.
And 5-5 has to run to a winning race, right, before it continues the blitz? Especially at a leading score, I would think.
Yeah, you could just cash the thing, but I don't know. It's so tempting to hit 2 here. There's just gammons.
I might actually just come around and make the ace instead.
I like this.
Yeah, the blitz.
Yeah, and it's right.
Yeah.
It's just the gammons are so much higher. Oh, and of course, you can't even. Wow.
What is this now at this score, too? Would you be
You
keeping
can't
this a
double.
normal score?
You're not doubling this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not enough to cube usually either. Sure, we don't really want to check our cent back, so we can just take a tempo away with a hit and lift. I don't mind that.
Well, you're going to get attacked if you don't hit, so you must hit.
Yeah.
Wow,
4-2.
look at these guys.
Beautiful
Comes
shot.
in and hits. Incredible. Wow.
Another one where he has the ace point, so he doesn't need to worry about making the 21. 23 is good enough. Okay,
Look
beautiful
at the
response from Ray.
Wow. I got to learn how to do that.
Yeah, if you could, you'd probably be in the finals of the Super Jackpot.
Maybe these guys, maybe these guys can give me lessons. Oh, double 4. What?
It's always been the
He only
secret.
came in and hit 1 and pointed?
This is why he didn't make the 4-point earlier, by the way. He was just going to do this later.
He knew he could make it later.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Wow, this feels like cube coming for Matt now.
No, it feels like a play on to me.
Yeah? Yeah, you could be right. Maybe it's overrun.
Unless he throws a great shake.
I like
That's
that.
a pretty darn good one. But, oh, he hit him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. What? How many great shakes in a row? Amazing.
Wow, he's pausing to think about the cube here.
I don't think he...
4-4, 4-6, 2-6, 2-3, 4-3.
And then the
Maybe
fives
some
hit.
fives,
The
yeah.
fives, he's hitting loose with 3 blots.
That's all the numbers. And when you miss or fan, your opponent's still stuck behind a 5 prime.
Interesting.
So maybe you're just kind of always
Yeah.
doing well here. Yeah.
Yeah, at this score, I
Yeah.
understand. He's only 60-40 to win, but at this score, it's volatile.
Yeah. Nice find by Matt.
Look at that dilly builder on the 3 is ugly, too.
Yeah.
He's never getting this cube back, so
Yep. That
nice
one
cube
too.
by Matt, but a simple scoop. I know what Ray's thinking. Look, I have so much work to do. I have to leap. I have to probably remake the 8. If I don't remake that 8, how am I going to bring my checkers home safely? I got to do all that. And then even if I do all that, I still got that gap on the 4. I can leave a late shot. So I can understand the hesitation, but
Yeah. Looks pretty good after a fan, though.
it seems obvious. All right, he made that 8. That's step number 1. And leaping and making the 8 was his 2 objectives. He got half of it done.
Yeah. 4-3, okay. That was one of the hitters, no longer.
Yeah, there were some awkward entering numbers. He didn't throw any of them.
He's happy to come out and challenge, duplicate the 6. If he hops out, maybe he's going to get a shot as a result, too.
Yeah, the 6 is duped now, too. I don't know how to
6-1.
play. I don't think I'm hitting. I don't think I'm leaping.
No? I would have thought I would leap.
Okay, this is interesting. He dupes 4s this way.
I'm tempted to come out and hit.
I think I just hit and go to the 6 point.
Interesting.
Because look at his entering numbers.
4-1, 2-1, 2-5, 4-5 that way. What if we pop out and hit? Then we have 4-3, 4-4, 4-5, 4-6. Almost all of them. Yeah,
I think
don't
it's
we
too
can get away
many.
with that.
Now,
yeah.
if he hits and goes to the 6, now look at Matt's entering numbers. A lot of them he has to break the midpoint and he gets a direct shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Look how close these are, though.
Like a 2-3, 2. And when he fans, you're so happy you hit. So, yeah, I liked Ray's play.
Can't escape here.
With all the sort of fortune that Ray's had in this game, he still has so much work to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd be tempted to... The 4-5 hits anyway. I'd duplicate the 4-5. I like the builders here.
Yeah.
5s, 4s, and 2s make the point. 6s leap.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely pay off there.
1-6 fans.
He just doesn't want a 1 or a 3.
6-5 hops out. The 5, minor problem.
Okay, you got 2 dillies now. The things you
Yeah.
got to live with.
Right.
So as I said a little while ago, after all of these objectives, leaping, making the 8, bringing him around, he still has that gap on the 4 that he has to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I know he was looking at all that stuff when he was thinking about the cube decision.
That's how it was possible to send a cube from the bars, Matt, against a 4-point board, right? Doesn't mean
Yeah.
that it should be passable.
Yeah, I mean,
3 in and 2 up, yeah.
he still has a lot of work to do.
Matt's helping. Eventually, this could be Gammonish.
For who?
Wants to clear instead. Why not just come around? They're close ideas. This wins more gammons. This wins more games. Leaves the 4-6, so he wasn't in a hurry to do that, but has to leave the 4-3 on the other side anyway.
I mean, remember that gap on the 4. So he's preparing to make it.
Yeah.
We said that was sort of his last objective.
Yep.
He really needed to do that, and he's getting ready to
Even numbers.
do it, and he didn't.
This is going to...
Well, 3 dillies is a charm.
Yeah. There's no way we can volunteer all the shots of keeping more flexible, so I'm with you. And that should make it much more difficult to win a gammon, too.
I think Ray would love to have a single.
Oh, there we go.
You got to make it and break it, but at least you break the 5.
We had it for a second.
No,
Oh,
he
you break
still
the
has-
5?
I think you break the 5.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this. 50% gammons in this position. I'm not sure I would have guessed that. Well, that's threatening Matt's match life then.
I'm surprised this one's as close as it is.
Yeah, maybe some people might argue that that's not close for bear off or bear in, right? That you just need to be getting these right. And
I mean, the
fairly formulaic.
reason it's close is taking a couple checkers off. If you get hit with 4 or 5 checkers, you got a little bit more.
yeah.
You still got some residual equity, but
A little bit of swing on this roll. There go all the gammons. No, there's still 33% gammons here. That I don't understand.
Look at that.
Wow.
Makes it look so easy. Now is he playing on or not? That's the question.
With the numbers I've seen, it feels like he should.
Well, he just rolled 12.
Yeah. Can you believe it's still like a third of the time he wins a gammon here?
A third, that much.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then
That's
it's
large,
obvious.
isn't it? If he knows that, then it's obvious as well.
All right, he can win it all here.
Could happen.
Why do I feel some drama coming? I don't know.
It's been that kind of match. It's never easy, right?
Never easy. It's never easy.
All right. Getting down to the last chance here.
I got to say, he's making it look easy. 5s, 4s, 6s, and 6s.
I guess Matt should, I would have thought should stay for the aces just in case.
No, he wants to get off the gammon.
Yeah. Oh, right. Forgot that saves the game somehow. 5-3 is 2 off.
2,
Way better
4,
than a
6,
deuce.
8. 4 shakes. Better get
Yeah.
busy.
Must be a pretty big favorite to win a gammon now, right? 81%.
I guess this, I'm not sure.
These
how
are
to
so
play this.
hard.
2
Yeah.
crossovers. I don't know.
I would always just take 2 crossovers and assume I'm way wrong.
Well,
because now I
this
have
makes
to
the
roll.
double
Yeah,
3s and double 4s extremely efficient. Puts him right on the 6.
that's fair.
But who knows?
Yeah. 2-1.
It's almost gin.
Ouch.
Same thing.
92.5% gammons.
Ball
Twos.
game.
And
There it is.
that's
Raise the winner.
Wow, Ray gonna come back from the dead to win your super jackpot now. All of them losing the first match and then continuing on to win 2 more. That's exciting stuff. We'll try to bring those 2 in here to maybe talk about their match a little bit and, congratulate them on the floor a little bit. We'll watch them get some high fives and thanks. But then I hope to have them come in here to do commentary for the finals of the main event too, between John O'Hagan and whoever won between Jerry Shea and Roberto Litzenberger. Haven't found that out yet. But it's been a pleasure, Dana. Thanks so much for joining me in here,
Thanks
man.
for inviting me.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
We'll have to talk about the coffee more too, man.
Okay.
But cool. I'm going to go grab them, and we'll be right back here.
Thanks, Dick.
Yeah, thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Ray's watching himself win the match right now on the TV out in the lobby. But we'll get him in here. I think MCG happy to come in and chat about the game too. Good one. And then we resign a Gammon. Right, I didn't have that on there. But yeah, we'll see if they have any insights about their play, anything they want to talk about there. Yeah. A-Town watching with us too. 134 viewers right now too. Stick around. Make sure you don't go anywhere. We do have the finals coming. Okay, yeah, we're setting up the names on there too. I like it. All right. Welcome, Raymond Fogerland, winner of the Super Jackpot. You got a mic behind you. You can talk into that one. I think it's. Did I turn it on? Let me check for you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You
Hey.
can talk right into it. And I've got the matchup too. I can bring all three of them up if you want to look at it at all. You know, we've got it on the right screen there. If you're curious about any of your
That
plays or
last
anything
one,
like that.
He played at 1.5 and I played at 5.2.
Yeah, he plays okay.
He's all right. That was a scary double he gave me, but I couldn't. There's no way I could pass when he's on the bar against a 4-point board.
Right. In this game, yeah. It was a nice find, you know. I think a lot of players probably think I fan too much. How can I be the favorite, you know? But you're also when he misses, you're still kind of in trouble here, right? Which is what happened for a little bit.
You know, he gives over the stuff when it's the pressure, and then sometimes he was performing.
Yeah.
First part of the match, but
Yeah. I thought there was one earlier in this match, actually, where he didn't send a kind of volatility cube like that. Maybe at a volatility recube here? The 608, 908?
I'm
Yeah.
curious how my doubles were. I was sending them over. You know, like,
Yeah.
if you're playing the best guy in the galaxy, and he is.
Yeah.
If you don't have some breaks with the dice, you're going to lose. So, you know, I could assume that I was going to roll well and treat like the dice, they're my allies.
Sure.
Take my shots with them.
Yeah, this one I thought was pretty interesting. Just that, he's trailing in the score, has a recube, has a shot. It's another one of those where it's just like there's immediate upside, and overall you might win plenty of the games. But
You know, I didn't know what the hell I just thought for a long time I had a 6-2 to play here.
Oh, yeah.
And I decided to play it over and in. I left a maximum number of shots, which is something that I probably do way too often. But he said he had an opinion on this. Of course, he didn't tell me what it was. What did you guys think? Was I supposed to play safe because I was up 6 pips and then face the same thing next time?
No, you're actually. So, I mean, it's really confusing to me if we look close at the numbers there. Nothing about volunteering adds up. The best way to volunteer, though, is to duplicate the 2.
Okay.
Yeah, instead of, I'm guessing your idea was to keep more contacts and give him trouble playing pass?
Well, yeah, you know, then he's got some more bad numbers, you know.
Yeah.
And also, I didn't mind if he got me with a 3-1 because I was getting a shot back.
Yeah.
You know, I'm entitled.
Which is what happened.
Throwing ace, right? You know.
But you weren't entitled to roll an ace, sorry.
So what was my play? Was wrong by? It was
It's a very small amount.
068. Okay.
Let me see. I think they're done configuring the screen here too, so I can hop back and full screen this for us.
Okay.
There, you can see that a little bit better. But what's fascinating to me is I would have pretty quickly probably broken my board, I thought. And it pretty clearly, it wins quite a bit more to do that. And, you know, you trade gammons both ways a little bit, but the numbers don't seem to add up to volunteering. And my best guess was just that it's cube position. You just can't get ground down here or something, you know?
Well, the other thing is when I ran there, if I moved in the outfield and minimized shots, then I didn't bear a checker in, you know, and it's going to be a bear off. So, you know, I can get hit and win. I mean,
Yeah.
and then I have a closed board. If I
Yes.
roll ace, then he gets a present for hitting, for getting lucky on hitting.
Yeah.
And I do that fairly consistently, and it's wrong a lot, but
Yeah.
I have a plan B. That's all. I mean, okay, yeah, you might hit me, or you might not, but if you do, you could be, get gammon for your trouble.
Yeah, sure.
So-
you were curious about your cubes through the match. This is the one from here. I think you had some that were like a little bit early, but not by a lot. So I think you're probably
Well,
navigating
this one I'm
just the
up
way you
3-0, so I didn't think, but I thought, what am I get a 3 or a 5, and I'm liking it.
Yeah.
And what would this? No double take, but 0.57, right?
Yeah. So like normal score, it's probably fairly clear double, right?
Okay, so yeah, I messed that up, but I didn't mind, and then I rolled a 5-4, and I like my position,
Yeah,
slot
yeah.
the back. I didn't hit anything, but and then, but of course I failed to. He stepped up with an ace and covered with a 4, and I failed to
Yeah.
make the prime, but.
And everything got messy.
yeah, it did, and he played the hell out of it, and finally doubled me out. But
Yeah.
I still had threats.
You claimed this first one. Were there any other cubes you were really curious about?
I don't know, just all through, but
Yeah.
most of the time I wanted to, put some pressure on him.
Sure. So if we
And,
look at the summary, I mean, you had like one, maybe, I don't know what the big cube error here was. Maybe you missed one or sent one really early. I don't think you sent anything that was like that optimistic.
Well, maybe I passed a take or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a double pass, and so maybe it wasn't.
Oh, that
right
one
to
was
pass.
too good. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you do miss a big cube. Yeah, this one was very interesting to me. This looks like a pretty potent cube to me. So, I mean, I thought it was funny. Like the play before, this is just an overplay to hit with the 7-2. And you just didn't want to leave the double shot or step up to the 23, right?
I didn't want him using his whole shake
Yeah,
necessarily,
yeah.
and I'm gonna bring in 2 guys if I don't do that.
Yeah.
And I like to, I have a phobia about 3-point boards because it seems like no matter where it is, I fan on it. So I give the other guy an opportunity to go dancing.
Yeah, yeah.
Matt, would you like to dance? Okay, so that's what I did.
But you
And
did
he
have a-
did, and he
yeah.
fanned, and then it's like...
And you thought about the cube on the follow-up, which was a large one, and you're kind of laughing about it. And I was curious. In my head, I was wondering, like, if it occurred to you, like, I wonder if the hit was good if I can't cube
but this is 3-way. I only got 5s that cover. I got
6-away,
a stack.
6-away. I have it in away
6-way.
scores, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3-3 is what the
Yes.
score was.
Yeah.
But I've got a big stack over there.
Yeah.
If I don't roll a 5 specifically, I'm going to do it, and he can anchor right up. So I don't know.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah, it's a
I
tricky
bit the
one.
pooch on this one, and I had a grand total. I think what I was laughing with him, I said, okay, and I have 8 men in the zone, which isn't really, enough. But he's got the extra blot and stuff, so I can see where maybe
Yeah.
I should have sent this. But, the other thing is when you play these guys, there was no doubt in my mind that he's going to snap this up. And, I've kind of forced myself to perform here,
Yeah, that's
And
fair.
so I missed that one, that's all.
Yeah.
But when you play 5s, you do stuff like that.
Yeah. I think everything else, I think your cube action was pretty good across the board, Solid cube here, borderline take, not an easy one for me. I think a score adjustment to take it even. It looks like for money you should probably let this one go. This was tricky.
Yeah, I gave him, this was 4-3.
Yeah.
And I think then I rolled, I rolled like a god, I think, during the last match. I rolled double aces here, didn't I?
Yeah.
And he goes, pass. But 6-1 would have been good, 6-3 would have been good, 3-1 would have been good, running out with, double 5s. There's a lot of great numbers.
Absolutely.
And so, yeah. And, if you're not going to send these, what are you going to send against,
Yeah.
Literally, he's the best player, on the planet. I'm not going to outplay him, but I'm winning this game, so let's play for 2.
Yeah.
You can talk yourself out of a lot of stuff, but
Sure. Well, I thought it was a really well played match
under
overall.
pressure.
I guess, are you curious about PRs? You want me to pull the other ones up or something? Or
Yeah.
I don't remember
I
exactly.
want
what
to
they
know.
were.
I mean,
Yeah. What did we in the first one? You both played right around a 4. Is there anything you
I
remember?
outplayed him.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
him.
I got so he's 700 points higher on Galaxy. I would have got 70 points, I think, on that.
I think the only one that stood out in this one, I think you were sending good cubes again, but you took something really optimistic in this one. And I think you did turn it around and win the game maybe too. I can't remember.
Yeah, that's the idea when you take.
It's really frustrating when they know it's a pass and then you turn it around anyway, right? Yeah.
Oh, well,
That's a good
yeah,
way to
there
do it.
was that one where I took a cube and he said he didn't think I had
Yeah,
a take.
you guys went took your break afterward, and this was it,
Yeah.
where you played the 2-1 to play.
And
I
then
guess,
he
right?
told me that when I redoubled him when I was 24 pips up. And
Yeah.
I had run, and he said that wasn't even a double. But
Yeah.
then,
And he's right; it's a little bit shy, but I mean, it's not too bad, right? This is.
well,
I
that's
think you would
just
say.
exactly the
Yeah.
kind of one I want to play. I mean,
Of
I don't
course,
care.
yeah.
I mean, if
Yeah.
I'm playing, if I'm at his skill level,
Yeah.
it's no double. But the worse, I mean, the more weaker of a player you are, the more inclined you should be to send it. I
Yeah.
mean, what's he got? He's down 24 pips. That's double sixes. And we're going to play a race, and I'm going to minimize shots as much as possible.
Yeah.
So, what do you got? A whole lot of optimism about this position? But then, this match got to 3. I was 2 away, and he's 3 away. He rolls a
Yeah.
3-1. That's the one I want to look at. He rolls a 3-1, and I roll something, and he doubles me
Yeah.
when
this
I'm
one-
2 away.
Yeah. This one is
4-1.
I know this one. I mean, at least by the computer, I know this to be a cube. Yeah. 3-1 open.
I was
and-
astonished that this was a cube.
Really?
I told him after he told me I couldn't double when I'm up 24 pips. I said, "What the hell was that?"
I've got a great one for you that I think maybe it's in my book or something like that. But at 4-away, 2-way, I think if you open 4-away,
Well, I
with a
know. All
6-2
the,
and split.
if you have any advantage, you can send it in that. But this was a thing where he's putting me into match, and it's like can there possibly be something that's an easier take than that?
no,
Okay.
clear take. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. Let's play this game. You want to do that? He's going to get cute with that. He's down a pip in the race.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he's sending it over to me. But when
Yeah.
I gave it to him while I was up 24 pips, I don't know. There's the analysis is a little bit skewed.
Sure, okay. It is what it is.
so-
Well, what's going on in here?
Did you want Matt?
Yeah, for sure. Tell him to come in too.
But
And they're ready. So
Oh, cool. Yeah, let me set up the transcription too. I could have let Matt look at a little bit of this too, but it sounds like they're ready to play the finals, and so I don't want to delay them any more than
no, you don't.
we have already. But you and Matt should hang around and do commentary for this, and I'll transcribe while you guys go too if you want.
Oh, absolutely. I love
Yeah.
doing it anyway.
Okay, awesome.
But,
And you guys can talk about your match instead while you go if you want.
I like to play with Matt because he giggles. He doesn't get mad.
Yeah.
We laugh and cut up while we're playing. But
It looked like you two were having a blast, which I really appreciate seeing all the time too. you know?
and I need to get lucky or I'm not going to beat him.
Yeah.
And so I can,
Let me
use that to my advantage. Sure. Okay. How's everybody doing out there? Let me see if I can see how many people are watching. Brandon, you're out there. I did what you said, Brandon. Next time you play him, just win, don't hedge. 101 viewers. All right, so 100 people have to listen to me now because I'm the only one here. Who's getting it? It's Roberto Litzenberger versus John O'Hagan. This is going to be a great final. John is really hot. He just blew through the field, and he plays so confidently, and he's at ease in his own skin. And that's a contrast to many years back when he was in the finals of Monte Carlo and couldn't get anything to go right and finally lost at DMP. And I felt sorry for him, but he's gotten through all that. And I believe he's number 7 or 8 on the Galaxy rankings. And this is such a strong tournament. There was maybe 3 guys here that are better.
You may take a seat by your nemesis, and I'll transcribe for you guys if you want.
Hi, Matt. Well, look. See that? I realize that I have to get lucky to beat somebody that's 700 points higher rated, so I count on it, you know.
Oh, so this is the microphone?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll just transcribe for you guys if you guys want that. Let's
Show it off.
talk about this match. Let the pros do it for once.
Well, I was talking about John O'Hagan. I watched him lose in the finals at Monte Carlo, and he had the guy. But whatever had to happen just happened and went against him, and he took it like a champ. But anyway. Well, Matt, I think I would hesitate to use the strategy that I used against both you and Trencher, which was to lose the first match
And then just
before giving you guys a lesson you'll never forget.
get missed. Get missed and win.
Strategy against Dana as well.
Yeah, actually, maybe it was all the good players. You know, you get them overconfident, and then you just dust them off. All right.
This close.
O'Hagan, he was.
All right, here we go. John starts with a 2-1 in slots.
Oh, I would never slot.
Double twos is already a strong
What if the guy
roll.
rolls double twos?
Yeah, if he fans, it's a cube, and if he doesn't, Roberto just has a strong position. Comes in and
3-6 from the
hits.
bar. John will hit. I like how fast John plays, and then he plays almost as good as you and Victor.
I play fast online, but I try to slow down in the when I'm playing.
I
for real.
appreciated how you slowed down that last game. You gave me a cube in that last game that was so scary position-wise, but I said, what if he doesn't come in? And then you didn't for 10 turns or
I
something.
wasn't sure if it was good enough, so I was really hoping you would give me a point, but
No. I was saying to myself, hey, this is not the kind of game that I want to be playing at this, but isn't he on the bar against a 4-point board? And
yeah.
I didn't want, lightning to come down because XG killed me on the spot for passing that cube.
I should just make the 4-point here with the double twos. I mean, I guess.
And step up. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
that's
mean, I
real
guess
solid.
making the 11 is actually close, but I would make the 4.
In a
but this
heartbeat,
isn't
right?
this isn't too bad, I guess, according to Extreme. I don't know, making the 4 look natural, but you do
and the
keep
4, it was
you
right.
do strip everything, and you keep some spares here to attack and whatnot. So
Hey, what are we?
that's a good shake. Double 6,
Yeah, that was okay.
making both bars.
Yeah,
Double
he did,
4s
he did
makes
that
the
fast.
5-point. That's
He-
gonna be pretty strong. Pretty strong
It
response.
would really be strong if he had the 4-point.
He'd have the midpoint also.
Oh yeah, John's been he's been rolling great at this
4-2 will
tournament.
make the 4 now.
Yeah, there he goes.
And
can-
do
if
we
you-
have the race? Roberto's ahead in the race. Yeah. So he has to hit here, basically. You have to hit with the 2 and then play the 6. I guess 18 to 12 is the best you can do with the 6. I mean,
Yeah, I sort of like 18 to 12 better than breaking the midpoint
I guess
there.
he's playing safe because, he's outboarded 4 to 2. But he's
Oh.
losing the race. So if
So you think it's clear to hit?
I think so,
okay.
because if
Oh, that
I
would have
mean,
worked.
if Roberto rolls a 3, it's really, and also just any 6 or 5 comes out.
So John was under aggressive on that play, according to Matt, and he's a guy that knows about this sort of stuff.
Well, he's losing the race. That's the
Hey, you'll be happy to know.
a 6 or a 5 is not quite as good as a 3, but it's still something.
That you outplayed me in the last match.
Oh yeah, that makes me feel so much better. all the spectators cheering for the PR.
You played a 1.5, man. That's
Great.
really good.
How much money do I have to show for it?
Well, I'll show you my money.
understanding is you have the side pull.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did okay.
You
I did
sniveler.
okay.
Don't be sniveling. 'Cause watch out, I might enter the side pool one of these days.
I just prefer winning over losing.
You know,
But I played so low. 2-4 is good to come up because he's winning the race again, and now John has to attack if he can, and if he can't, he's going to be in trouble.
now
Like
I'm
6-2
assuming this is just
not
one single
great.
match,
So
right?
do you hit with the 2?
Yeah,
I guess
one 11
not.
point match.
Well, he's consistently not.
Double aces.
hasn't
do you
hitting.
come up with the ace?
Can-
Probably not.
Under the gun,
Probably
I don't
not.
know.
You're in.
No,
you're pretty safe on the 3-point.
Yeah, in general, if you stay back there and you get pointed on, then you got a gap. You can come in
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
4 and be ready to launch, right?
And you're also stepping up into an extra builder. It'd be
Right.
5 instead of 4. So
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
6-1 is a great shot. He's going to be up 15 pips.
Okay.
So it's like 7 with him on shake, basically. So he's still not going to beat.
Well, John's been nailing these
He's
shots
still not
all
going to be
weekend.
cubing. Yeah, he has to dodge the 8 shot, but
2,
double
6?
4 and double 2 don't hit, so it's only 4 numbers.
Oh, 3-2. All right.
And he's probably going to count here. He's up 10 pips.
Is that enough?
I don't
I'm
think so.
thinking no, not
No, it
because
shouldn't be
once
enough.
he needs to safety this guy
Yeah,
first,
he's
and
got to
then
safety this guy and then recount.
he didn't safety it, so he just slot the 2-point, right? Or I don't know.
Yeah, you don't give a 7 because it's 2 more numbers, so you
Okay.
just play some other ace.
I would have slotted the 2-point.
Oh,
and
there's a
have to
double
barrel.
4 that doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's the wrong 8, John.
It's good for the race though.
Yeah, sure
16 pips.
is. Should
I
he
would just
save
make
a
the
6?
board. I would
yeah.
just make the 3 and 1 point.
Okay. Oh, and then he saves 6s too. Yeah, he
Yeah,
makes
the
a
6
5-point.
6 goes to a decent spot. It's sufficient in the race, and also you prepare to hit a shot next turn.
And I have found that a bigger thing always works out better.
I mean, it's not the most efficient in the race, right? You could go 6
All right.
to 2, but this is better for hitting a shot.
Waiting for shots.
Yeah. 5-2
I mean,
safeties.
He got a plan A and a plan B. He'd like to hit a shot, and otherwise he could,
But the
roll
race
another
isn't
set.
going to be
There it
enough.
is.
Oh, double 5s.
He's just hotter than a pistol. Did I tell you he's been rolling good this weekend? Now he took a lead in the race. He's up 3 and 11.
He's up, 13, it looks like.
Okay. You're counting those things fast. You're like Art Benjamin.
I can see it on the screen, and then I can.
Oh, I
and then
see.
can,
You're cheating. You're using XG.
I'm only looking at the pips for my. So it's 7 now, right? 76-83, but he's got 2 guys on the ace. I think it's a double. It looks like a easy take.
Yeah.
Easy take and probably a good cube.
He sent
Yeah.
it out, so I'm gonna trust that he did the right
Yeah,
thing.
we got the champion, the Masters champion with us, Victor Ashkenazi.
Oh, and Roberto's going to let this one.
You know-
And he passed. Wow.
There's more than one champion here, Matt.
7 pips in a race with 2
You
guys.
can't pass that. What?
Yeah, I mean, it would be a take even if he didn't have the wastage. So when he has extra wastage,
Yeah,
it's like
so the effective pip count was even
less
less.
than 7
right?
in a
Oh, Brandon.
80 pip race.
Yeah, Brandon there. He expressed disbelief that I beat Matt.
Not sure if he miscounted or he just didn't realize
I don't
that
know.
7 pips is like a take.
Well, he saw which way the wind was blowing. John rolled
Yeah,
double 4s,
double
double
4s,
5s
double
on
5s.
his last 2 shakes.
6-1 makes the bar, I think. Yeah. You
Yep.
should do this over coming out and making the 9 because, if he gets over there, he can't build at the same time.
All right,
Hoping to build something
Roberto.
here. Oh, he can run with 1 checker. Yeah. You should run out to the 13, which puts a spare there. I mean, making the 4 is okay, but you're losing the priming game, and you also don't have a spare on the midpoint. So
Right. I agree. You got to get one out of there and hope you don't get
double
hit.
6, that hits.
Oh, he's glad he
Yeah.
got one out though. Look at all
no.
the fly
Is he
shots
glad he
here.
got one all? I guess so. I guess he is. Yeah.
That didn't. That
Makes
wasn't.
the 10 point.
Yep. Make the 10. Enter with the 2, 3.
I guess he's glad he got one out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
6-2 is a hitter. Oh boy.
You funny.
Oh, and a fan.
Victor,
And
you're
what's gonna
just in a
happen
good
here? This
mood
is
because
like a
you've made a
monster
big
pass.
giant, another
Oh, okay,
giant
okay.
comeback
He
in the
just doubled.
Masters.
I did.
I don't expect Roberto to take this one. I think it's closer to too good than a take, so I am expecting a fairly quick pass, but I mean, there's 12 guys going forward. That's already a sign. One man back against 2. 3-point board against 1. Losing 30
that's
pips
interesting.
in the race.
he sent over this cube. There's 12 guys in the zone, and I missed a big double against you
Mhm.
when I only had 8 guys in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
you were probably silently laughing at me.
I
but-
wasn't laughing, but I was
Happy?
breathing a sigh of relief, let's say.
Wow. Well, that was the biggest, maybe the biggest blunder I made on cubes,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't trust myself, but I was rolling pretty good. So.
Other than the first match take.
Super tired.
Oh, that.
Congrats to all.
Okay.
Okay.
That's bad.
Take it easy,
Take it
Victor.
easy.
See you, I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you taking off?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
gonna be driving home.
All right.
Oh, you drove here.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, so
Wow.
Chicago, Cyprus,
No.
anywhere. I'm sure I see rain in Chicago.
Yeah, maybe Cyprus.
Yeah.
But,
In May.
maybe Monaco.
All right, talk to me.
More likely Monaco than Cyprus. But yeah. All right. Take care.
Later, Victor.
Congrats.
So, John has won
So what
both
happened? 4-1,
games,
6-3, 6-4.
and it's 9 away, 11 away, and I assume it's just one match, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
This makes the bar
makes a
point.
bar.
Points on him and improves the structure.
And what's John gonna do here? 5-3, way he's
Oh,
going.
you play 5-3. 4-1 comes in on the. Where do you come in? You come
I
in on
might come in the ace and come
fours?
down, but then that strips a midpoint. So
This
I
looks like the. I, guess
I have a
this looks
feeling
like the
John's
best
got
of
the
it.
right idea here.
Mm-hmm. 6-4 makes the 9 point.
Yep.
Pretty good roll. Five four makes a 4 point.
Yeah, they're firing away.
Yeah.
Roberto would like to roll a set of some kind.
Set would
Twos,
be good.
threes,
Fives,
aces,
fours.
fours, 5.
3. That makes the 3 points. I think you make the 3. You could make another play, but this is the safest you can do.
Oh, yes. And you always want to
And you
make the
unstack.
safest play in backgammon.
Always. Never leave a shot.
Never leave a shot.
You
You
know what-
left a shot.
You know what happens when you leave a shot, right? They get hit.
Is that bad?
3-1. Wow. What is this?
That's
This
not
is
exactly
this is a-
gin.
Makes it 5 point. Why not?
You can make the 5.
Yeah, well, and then what's he gonna do?
You
Come
can-
out if
You can play 7 to 6, and then where's your 3? You haven't. You don't really have. This
Now,
doesn't.
see, it
Well, if you're
can't be
gonna play this
better.
3, yeah, the other ace must be better.
You got to make the 5.
I mean,
point.
okay, you only leave a single shot instead of a double shot, but his rolls are all duplicated on the other side of the board, and if there's any exchange of hits, you want a better board.
Absolutely, you want a bigger thing.
Yeah, bigger things are better. 6-3 can make the 3, or just play 2 down. I think you play 2 down, right? That doesn't leave the hidden covers, and you also have builders aimed at the 5 point, and then you're just one roll away from a 5 prime.
Yeah, and you
5,
got
1,
the
4,
anchor.
1,
You're
5,
sitting over
4.
there, and he's got to cover his ace. If he did roll something that came out and hit, he would pay the price for having not made the 5 point last turn.
Yeah, if you make the 3 point, you just leave 6-6, 6-5, 6-4, 6-2, 6-1 to
Yeah, no, you
do
just
a
make
bunch of
that.
stuff.
You're right.
Yeah.
You had a 5 prime in that last game, and it was scary. Unfortunately, you had a little trouble negotiating from the roof.
You rolled a 2-6 from the 24 point to jump it.
Yeah.
And I couldn't.
Look at that. So John made the 3-point.
Yeah, that's not a good play, I guess. Double fives is 3 down and 8 to 3. You can also make the deuce and ace, actually. What
is he playing?
That's not legal.
So, Roberto, you think he's wishing he made the 5-point before?
It might have worked out a little bit better if he had that 5-point.
You know, I'm confident that Brandon would have made the 5-point.
You'll be rolling this.
It is interesting. He keeps both spares.
That's
probably
okay. Double fives from the roof was okay in that position. Put
Let's
me
see.
on the
Come
roof.
in, hit again, make
Yeah.
a 4-point board.
That would have been a 5 prime right there.
Too good.
And by the way, that's how Brandon rolled all
6-5
weekend.
makes the ace. And what's going to be the cube action here on a fan if nothing happens? Is it just like an automatic pass? Oh, 5-1 comes in and makes the 5.
The flunky 5-point. That he didn't want before.
Flunky 5-point. He's got it now. 3 hits, and then I think the 2. Oh, man. Should
John
you lift
is
or do
not-
this?
see,
He
look at
does
that.
this immediately.
John does these. Some regular players take a pause to get scared before they hit loose.
Yeah, I mean,
But he doesn't. He just
normally you hit
fires
loose
away.
as long as the guy doesn't have a 5 prime. But I mean, a 5 prime is pretty scary to get another checker sent behind.
Yeah. This is fun.
This is a pretty bad shake. Double
Where's
twos.
Paul McGreal?
Quack quack. You can keep
It's
the
not so
5
bad.
prime. You can keep the 5 prime, but you have to burn 2 guys
No,
to the ace.
you
and
can't. You
destroy the.
You clear the 9 point
9.
and bring one in. Yeah.
Not this. I don't
Roberto's
think.
got some different ideas about the game, but that's not bad. I mean, you know, it blocks 5s. Oh, that's only important
Oh
if
my
the guy
gosh.
rolls double 5s, though. Wow. Now is John going to take this? Or
Why is he? I don't know.
Does he
I
even
would-
have a double? You couldn't.
This-
you can't.
this is-
you
this
can't
is-
bluff John out.
This
right?
is a strong position, right? This is a very strong position.
It is.
I don't think it's a pass, but I think it's a double already.
Okay.
Because even if you don't hit the shot, you could lose your market. Like,
Yeah. You can
John
run
could roll.
out, you can cover.
Yeah, John could roll double 5s. John could roll 5-4.
He
you
rolls
know,
some kind of 4 next hand.
double
Is going to be
4s.
pretty bad.
Yeah, and if you hit the shot, bad things are gonna. You can win a lot of games and gammons, and you're
Look-
also losing 0-2.
Look what Brandon said over there. I like watching other players blunder instead of myself.
Okay, he rolls through it. It's not the worst, but I think also a decent number of players would potentially just pass here, looking at their awful looking position.
Not the guys that got in the finals of the Open.
You never know. He's gonna hit with the 4 and
These
lift,
two
lift
guys
the 2.
are seasoned pros. You gotta understand. You
And
gotta know
this
your customers
still looks like
when you get
a
in there.
double to me. Although I don't think he's gonna pass here. There's 16 fans now.
Well, you never stopped. I mean, you never stopped to think about doubling without sending it to me. You just
Yeah.
like to double.
Yeah, I don't like to lose my market. I do not like losing my market. Okay, now who's a favorite? I think it's close.
Yeah,
If he-
but
Roberto comes in right away. So now it's like close to a drop if John can't come out.
but he's in the
Oh,
race.
double 3
enough.
is a
Oh my
tremendous
God.
roll. That's a huge roll.
That was huge.
Staves off the cube and becomes
he-
an instant favorite.
But he was going to have a take regardless because he was up enough in the race. At
Yeah,
least
maybe it was a take, but it was, after you have to break the 6 point, and then it becomes pretty.
look at
ugly.
John. He might have a shot here. Does he got the racing
This
lead
can't
plus
be a
the
cube,
shots?
I
No
don't think.
cube.
I don't think so.
8s. That's 6 numbers that hit.
Hitting the 8 is great, but what if you roll a 6-1 or a 5-1 or a 3-1?
Well, then the other guy misses.
4-1 or a 4-2.
That's you got to have a plan
or
B.
5-2.
There's a lot of that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But look, here it is. See, John, he's
all
putting the
right.
pressure. And Roberto already passed the cube that he should have taken earlier.
I don't think he's passing.
You
this
got to
one.
test him.
I
a little
mean,
bit.
I guess there's a chance, but like, he's
Well, I
losing
mean,
the race.
Right.
He's losing the race, and John has an 8. But if John only had a single blot there instead of a point, it would be like close to a take already. I mean, I guess not with the open 4-point, but
I would like to point out that 2 of the rolls that miss are double 5s and double 6s.
That's true.
And those are good.
3-2 is another one that misses. Most of them aren't so good.
No, but it's not so bad. Look,
Yeah, he's
Roberto
thinking,
is giving
he's
some
thinking
thought
a
to it.
lot.
I mean,
if
he's
it was
giving-
just a straight race, then it would just be a giant pass.
And
But there's plenty of contact, actually.
Yeah, there is. And
Like, usually John's going to run one checker, and then you just, you have an 8 to hit him. And he passes.
Oh,
That's
my
not,
God.
That's not going to be good for
no.
him. I mean, it's only good if John would have rolled an 8 or a big double, right? Basically.
Okay, so
That's the
now
only market loss.
if you're John, you're sitting there going, man, this guy won't take anything. So, really, you literally you're in the finals. You want to learn something about, what your opponent's tendencies are.
You do have to be a little bit careful with that because sometimes when you get a big lead, they start to change their strategy. But
Well, I mean, if I get a big lead, I can change my strategy, too.
yeah. Double
Well,
4 is a tremendous roll. What does
yeah.
this do?
Put 2 up. I mean, put
You
one
put
up,
one up and
make
make the
2
4?
points.
Yeah,
And
looks
this
pretty
here,
strong.
it's important to make the 2
A
point
fan is
because
going to be a double pass.
2-6 from the bar now is a bad number.
Fan, and
Also
it should be
2-2.
double pass. This is if it was
Well,
just
John, nobody's taken a cube
if
yet.
it was
in
0-0,
this match.
it would still be a pass. So 0-3, it's like a pretty clear pass. If it was, if it was just a starting double 4 and he hadn't split with a 3-2, then he could take. But given that he's also split with a 3-2, that's enough to lose the market. And John does pass.
Yep.
All right, 3-1 for John.
Are we going to see anybody take a cube in this match? Did we see anybody pass one in our match? Oh, yeah.
They could play 21 games. It could be a very, very long match. 6-4 is
That's what
running
I'm
all the way.
rooting
Does the cube have glue on it?
Not when John was using it.
So interesting. So usually the play, I think, is 21 and 10, but you can block his 6-4, which would link up and make the 14 point. And instead it would just be like a terrible, I guess you go 8 and 9, but
It's not so bad to just make the bar either.
yeah,
I
the
mean,
6-4.
if
If you make the
ever
bar, the
made.
6-4 is blocked. So it's different from the normal. If you had run with like 6-5, let's say, then you would make the 21 and 10. But
This is kind of a good play at the score because you want points and primes.
yeah, I think the
You
bar
can
point
threaten
was,
them a little
was
bit.
better for the priming structure.
Okay. Yeah, it definitely is, but he can have that right here. See?
Yeah,
You can always
why
get
not?
it later.
It's that easy.
No problem.
Some of you guys just roll double ones every game.
It was so sick the way I was rolling in the last game. I wasn't very good at match winning shots.
Sean's got his own little primey thing over here.
Yeah.
2-1 makes the anchor that he desperately wants.
Absolutely.
He had a nice one this tournament.
Nice.
Okay.
5-3 is a hitter.
Spanky.
And what happens if he doesn't roll a 4 or 1? John's going to be ahead 40,
52.
40, 30, 35 pips.
I think he's going to come in on the 5 and then play
It looks like a double, I think.
10 to 8. Yeah.
You're up 35 pips. You're bearing it against the 3-point. You have some extra juice
Yeah.
against the 5-point blot. You can roll like a 2-1 or a 3-1 or something.
You
3-2.
can point on them. There's some gammons in there because of that guy. But if that guy's not there and he's someplace on the board, I've been learning that, you got a big take.
Yeah, it should be a pretty easy take with the gap on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Still got the 3-point anchor. You got a 3-point board. He has to safety the blot. He's got a lot of. Even if he points on you with like a 3-2, you could hit back from the roof. So, all right.
John slowed down a little bit, which is not a bad
Is this the
idea
right
when you're
6-1?
ahead. He's glad he didn't send it over there
Okay.
because then
6-3. He's gonna
leverage.
double here. I think. Is this gonna be a take? He's up a
He's gotta
billion.
send
He's up
this.
$1 million.
Yeah.
He's up 33.
He's threatening to make the 5-point, and
Right.
failing that, he can just break.
He can clear the midpoint.
midpoint.
Right, 5-3, even 6-3, 6-2, 5-2. Oh, 5-2 is duplicated.
And
but
there it is.
yeah. Is this
That
a
was
take?
Perfect cubemanship by John. He waited until he got that other guy.
He's got
over
all the
there
spares in
safe.
good places.
Yeah.
I mean,
Roberto, he's been passing, so I
Is
wouldn't
it?
be surprised if he let this one go.
yeah.
But
It looks like it's actually a pass anyway, but he
you
does
do?
take this one.
This might be. I'm guessing that might be a small take. What do you got over there?
It's
Oh, it's pass. 107.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. 3-2 just clears the mid.
that's a small pass for me.
3-2 clears the midpoint and just leaves the 6-2. It's only a 6-2. Has
Or
anybody
he
ever
can
rolled
just
that?
play. He doesn't have to do that. I mean, but
What? What's the other play?
it works okay. But he could play. Oh no, the 3. It's a 2. Okay.
You can make the 5 if you had a spare, but you don't.
Well, you can make it anyway. It's just not
Yeah,
high.
leave a 5
it's
shot.
not one of our recommended plays.
I'm not sure what he's thinking about. What is the other play?
He's trying. He's wondering, should
Okay.
I volunteer? All right, there
all
he
right.
goes.
All right.
That's just
Only a
another biller.
17 to 1 shot.
And if
you-
he gets
you clear
hit,
the
he's
midpoint.
all right.
Well,
Ooh, he fell
he
a
doesn't
little
want to
bit
get
short.
hit, but you clear the midpoint, At least you don't have to worry about it anymore. And you get a 4th biller for the 5 points, so.
Yeah.
Five two makes the back. Brings 2 down, okay.
I don't know why I wouldn't. I would have just. Well, I guess
I don't
that's
think it.
better in case of a fly
I
shot.
don't
or
think it
something.
makes a big deal.
Okay.
It's just you just play a random thing somewhere. 5-2 makes the 5 and leaves 4 numbers.
Yeah. He's gonna need that. Look at this.
Oh, you could go 11 to
These
4.
guys are playing
XG
safe.
says it's actually right. Wow, I would have made the 5 for sure.
Really?
That's impressive.
Look at see, John did that fast. He did that.
Never leave a
fast.
shot.
4 shots.
I
yeah.
always say never leave a shot.
leave a shot.
I
Man.
always say never to leave a shot, and I guess it's just always correct. Never to leave a shot, even if it's only 4 numbers. This makes the 5 anyway, and doesn't leave any shots. So
Yep. See, and
Why did you need to
would've
leave a
risked-
shot?
You
Yeah.
would have risked 4 shots.
yeah. I would have. What can I say?
You're a wild and crazy guy.
11% of the time they hit it.
That's right.
That's higher than.
Unless it's me, they hit him 15%. Brandon hits those 20% of the time.
I've been noticing that 4 shots sounds like very few, but 11% sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's because
that's a
once you put it into
sizable-
percentages, it starts sounding bigger. 4 is less than 10, but 11's over 10,
Yeah,
so.
Another way of looking at it is you only get away with it 90% of the time, 89%
Less
of the
than
time.
90%.
Yeah. And that's the math lesson
Less
for
than
today.
89%.
Okay, John, is there any chance
You
he
gotta
could
rip.
get a gammon? Look at
Rip.
this.
Go for it.
Yeah. He's not leaving a shot for 3 shakes.
6-2? I guess you come out and go 8 to 6.
He
If
could
you
come
do
out
this.
because of the blot on the ace point.
Yeah,
but
he's got
he
2
held
open
onto
points
the
plus the
anchor.
bot on the ace. I would think you come out.
I would rip
Oh wow.
4 checkers here, John.
This is gonna be scary.
Good play by John. Look at that.
The double 6 was
Yeah.
a monster roll.
Roberto's gonna. He
You
should have did what
you
you
have to come out
said
now.
because
I don't
he
know.
wasted 4 pips or something.
Yeah, he wasted 4 pips.
John's off in 3.
That's off in 3. 4 to 2 and take 1 off. You can't.
Would he pick and pass and come?
No, he wouldn't. He just wants to rip and.
Because he could go.
Yeah, he doesn't want him to come
But that
in deep.
would retard him somewhat in the gammon save area.
Yeah, but taking checkers off is important, and you don't want him to come in on the 2-point. That's gonna really be a thorn in your side.
Yeah, and he likes to leave it. He likes these kind of positions right here where there's no shot.
Not sure what to do with
equity.
the 6-4. I think I would run to the 12, but you can also force him to waste a bit and
wanna
maybe
get out
hit a
of
shot if
town,
you're
huh?
lucky.
There's not going to be any shots in this position.
Well, not this roll.
Well, you sit around there waiting for a shot, and it never happens, you know?
Yeah, but you can
Meanwhile,
also
you got
force him to
Gammon.
play safe in the race
So
when you're wasting 2 pips. I don't know. I would probably go to the 12-point.
I like your idea. And Roberto was listening.
Yeah.
John is now trying for sets.
Ace is 4 to 3, I think.
Yep, he did it.
You just don't want to miss because you're. I don't know.
Uh-oh. A set here, and this could be maybe a decisive game in the match.
Yeah.
Put him up 7-1 in 11-point match. Oh,
There's a set.
There's a
That's
good
going to
set.
save the Gammon for sure. And I guess he could win this if a miracle from God came down from the heavens.
He has 2 chances of winning this.
He needs.
Slim and none.
I can't count that high, but it is possible.
Phone Art Benjamin. We can get the
XG rounds
percentage.
to 100%, but it is
Okay.
possible.
But he's
I
already
can see
gave
it's
up.
okay.
All right.
Okay. 10 to the whatever power that would be.
Oh, wow. John's playing a 2.1 and Roberto's playing a 10. I mean, see, he should have watched my lecture where I mentioned that takers are hard to beat.
Yeah, he passed a couple cubes that were, just kind of race-oriented.
Yeah, that one I was really surprised when he passed that one because,
They were very kind of race-oriented cubes that weren't
it was like 7
scary
pips or
gammons.
something. Anyway.
Yeah, the 7 pips and then the 8 away, the point 8 away.
Mm-hmm.
Normally a blot 8 away is like a small pass. So a point 8 away is just like an easy take.
And
not even a double.
John's trying to blaze a trail right through.
4-3 and comes out to the bar maybe, or no? Does this. Okay. That's reasonable.
Yeah, he
Stays out of harm's way.
unstacked the 6 checker off the midpoint.
Yeah, unstacks the... What is this? He's not making the 5-point?
He's got to make the 5.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I would have made the 5 for sure.
So that was a blunder. All right. John, he's hardly taken any time. What does he got? He's got 17:47. He's used 13 seconds up.
2 has to hit.
That's how good this guy is. I
4
mean, and he's
splits.
number 8 on Galaxy or something. 3,200.
Yeah, he's
And
playing
he's playing in the
quite
finals
fast.
of an ABT event.
Mm-hmm.
And he's used 13 seconds. And playing 2-point whatever.
Yeah.
The only guy better than that is Matt
4-1.
Konkire.
4-1, you can come in and make the point or come in and hit loose. It's not obvious to me which was better. I would have at least slowed down a little bit. I mean, you can slow down when you've only used 13 seconds and look for some candidate plays.
Yeah, you can use a couple more seconds.
He's playing real fast. There's 8.
And he's
8
playing
to
real
2.
good.
Yeah, he has a flight.
Oh, he's vulnerable to a 2-6 from the bar now. Oh, Roberto's going to have an edge here.
Makes the 5-point and
5
the
and a
3-point.
3-point.
Yeah, And now
Okay.
he's just challenging John to clean up all his blots, and otherwise, you know, he might try to hit him next roll. 6-4 can hit on the outfield. I mean, you could make the 9, but then you don't have a 6, so you have to
I
do
would have
this.
thought about making the 9 point.
But then you have no 6,
Okay.
so you have to hit and make the 4. That's like, it's going to be too good
Enter,
on a fan.
hit,
Yeah, make the
and
4
point. This is why Neil Kazaros wants to ban doubles from the bar.
This
this
is
kind of
like,
shape.
this is going to be too good on a bunch of sequences. Maybe also if he only enters 1, I
Like-
would roll here.
Yeah, he's got 5s and 2s and 3s and 1s and 4s.
And John's board
So the
looks
only thing
very
I would miss would be
intimidating.
double 6s.
Yeah. He's going to roll. 6-5 can hit twice.
Yep, spanky. Okay, John, let's see what you can do with this position, you and your 2 PR.
Might be 2 points.
Yeah, there you go. That's the deal. You want the guys with a 2 PR on the roof. That way they don't always have an opportunity to exercise their expertise.
2 should probably come down just to bring more ammo into the blitz.
Yeah. Double 1s would be a little bit uncomfortable, but he even has 3 guys up.
I mean, you don't really care about double 1s. You just want to close them out as fast as you can.
Yeah.
So 6 down and find a 5 somewhere.
You could bring the 5 in. It'll
Sure.
become a builder, and next time it's not doing you any good over there. Plus, it
Yeah.
makes double 4s and double 2s work.
Yeah. That's a good point. And if you hit from the 6, then you have a spare left.
Yeah.
4-3 is going at 11-4.
Yeah. Bring in
Close them out. That's the idea.
bring in the construction material.
Trying to make a prime doesn't seem like the right
Yeah,
idea because you
no.
just want to get to the closeout as fast as possible. You don't really. I mean, there are some things where he anchors, but you'd rather just close them out.
Okay, so 4.
4 from the 8 and 11-9.
Looks like he's going to make that. I would go.
I don't like.
I would
I
have
don't
went
like
7
this
to
idea.
5. Yeah, I don't know.
He's like trying to build a prime, but a prime is not what you want.
No, he's going to break it immediately just to hit loose here.
Yeah, you should if he
By
can.
the way,
he will.
KG lost in
And
the
7-6 looks like. Oh,
a-
he can hit the other one. Okay.
a position like this against Victor. He hit loose from the bar point, and Victor rolled double aces, and KG never moved again as white in this position. It was just so crazy.
6-3.
Okay.
You hit on the ace
Cover
with
and
the
hit.
3. And which one do you cover? I think you cover the. I'm not sure. I think I make the ace point because then you have 6s and 5s to cover.
Okay,
2-6 would have hit.
man, you see everything, Matt.
4-2 makes the ace.
How did anybody ever beat you?
6-4 is to the 11.
All right.
And there are certainly some backgammons, right? It's not with 4 up. There's like a reasonable chance. I mean,
Yeah.
he's still an underdog, but yeah, almost 20%. It looks like.
Oh, really? 20%?
Yeah,
Okay.
would have gone 7-6 with the ace just to get it in the best place to. You really want to.
Well, the thing about having 4 guys up is you can be a little you can leave some shot levers if you roll big sets or something, because if you get one hit, you'll be around the board and in
Yeah,
before he gets the other guys. So you don't have to be so careful about it. So you can make plays.
yeah. I
Like
mean, I
cater
would
to the
play. I
backgammon.
would play aggressively for the backgammon. I pretty much always play aggressively when I'm trying to bear off and just assume the guy doesn't hit me. You know.
Yeah, I noticed that. You seemed very aggressive.
I don't like that ace. I would
Me
go
neither.
7-6.
Yeah, I would have.
I bear off 2 here, I think.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
backgammon play.
Yeah. I
'Cause
mean, I want to win a backgammon. you know?
Absolutely. Even if you roll your 6-1 and 5-1,
Yeah.
you'll be in and around. Before.
And also, if he rolls a single 5, you have 6-1 and 5-1 that would leave a shot that hit. So
I don't know. Roberto's doing everything that makes it easier for John to save the BG, but there we go.
Yeah, I think he's just decided that he's winning a gammon and isn't going for a backgammon, but I guess he doesn't realize the 4 men up is a decent backgammon spot.
Right, and I mean, like, if there is ever a board that you don't have to be afraid of, it's that one over there. John
Yeah, he actually lost
got
2
caught
guys
with his
from
shorts
the,
down.
from the starting position on the 8 and 6.
Yeah.
They went back to the bar.
Right. His backmen went to the roof, and they got a couple of buddies.
Brought some reinforcements.
The guys are up there.
All right, so backgammon is like almost impossible now.
Yeah.
Not impossible, but
Well,
you
let's
need a
tighten it up.
fan.
If John would have
You're
won
gonna need
that
a fan
game.
here. Yeah, okay, so now it's like pretty much Jim.
Okay.
2 sets. No backgammon.
All right. Roberto's PR came down a little bit there. Oh, they switched out the score chart? Yeah. Oh, you can't take my lucky score chart.
Wish I'd have known. 2-1 comes down and slots the 5.
All right.
5-4 hits and should split with 13 to 8. It's the best way to start the best way to win the battle for the 20 point. You know.
Makes your doubles play good.
5-3 comes in and hits. Fights back for the 5 point.
And John will
John
hit
will hope
at
to roll
all
a 5, 4,
costs.
3, or a 1, but not a 6.
4,
There's
6.
a 6.
That's a miss, but he dupes aces.
Oh, look at this. I would have made John's play, but the 24 to 18 with the.
Oh, well, that
That's
that
what
was
the-
the wrong play? He was
It was
supposed to come
close,
out.
but yeah, 24-18 was a play. It's interesting. You fight for an anchor, I guess.
Well, it keeps your guys in communication, too.
Yeah, you fight for an anchor while he's got the blots.
He'd be fighting for the
safety
5
here.
point here.
Nah,
He's-
I
no,
would safety.
oh, you wouldn't? Okay.
You're way ahead in the race. You're
Right.
outboarded.
And you
You
got
just-
3 men back versus 1 that
Right.
never leave a shot.
Correct. Never leave a shot. Escape the last guy and win the race.
Okay. So
If
that
John didn't have his 5 point, or if Roberto didn't have his 5 point, then yeah, I would hit. But with the 5 point, it's
yeah, he can choose to do that later if the dice force him to. I think you're
Yeah.
right. Just
yeah.
and then
Just play
usually
like a coward.
what I like to do here is then on my next shake roll double 1s.
It looks like Roberto likes to roll double 2s. This is a tough play. You can make the bar. You can make the 4 point. You can
I
make the
think
20
I would.
point.
Oh, that,
Making the anchor is pretty reasonable.
I would have made the bar point. I think,
I mean, this is a
and then
There's
just
all
leave that
kinds of
blot there and
options.
let him try to bring the railroad tracks home.
like making the 5 point is pretty strong
Uh,
because you still have
and
you
the
have the
4
5
point-
point forever, and you have the guard back on the 24. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what I would do.
All right.
3-2. I guess you play down, over hitting.
That's what he just did.
Yeah.
And
I'm
that
not-
John, he's smarter than he
5-1.
looks.
Is this? I guess it is.
Now, see, because John's position is so weak, that gives Roberto a
3-1 is
license
not
to
a good
play so
roll.
aggressive like that.
Yeah.
And this is it's
Oh, he's
It-
doubling. Wow.
it was almost
I don't. Wow.
the only reason you wouldn't double is if you thought you were too good,
Oh,
right?
and he passes. Oh my God.
You'd have
and
been
he's-
snapping that.
Yeah.
Oh man!
I thought it was. I thought it was a question of whether it was
What?
good enough.
double take.
So-
A 222 error.
Wow.
Wow.
I would have snatched that in a heartbeat. You're ahead in the race. You got 1 guy back against 3.
Wow.
I didn't think it was.
The
even a question,
blunders are
really.
flying. That put John up to a 4.3 from a 2 something. All right.
I mean, yeah, he has a better prime, but you're still up 22 pips with 1 guy back.
John's playing much better this game.
4-3 safeties. to the 9 point.
Yeah, it's not really safe, but
Well, yeah.
Is this
it's
a double?
It's as safe as you can get.
is there
no.
enough? But because
No.
he's not gonna. Okay,
You got 2 guys back against 1, right?
you do.
And you're leading in the score.
But you got a
6 away,
3-point
7
board
away.
against 1, and it's almost a direct shot. The stuff that misses his
I
box
wouldn't
is
double.
4,
And I don't
2.
think there's any way he's going to pass this one, even though he's passed some other ones. Like, this isn't
Right.
scary
I'm
enough for him
not
to
saying it
pass.
was a pass, but I mean, I thought he could think about it.
Yeah, but he could
Yeah.
at least try to give him a decision like this one. Now he's going to double, and I
Oh,
guess
you
he
mean
should
you
pass.
don't have? If you don't double now, you could double later.
There is that option. I think this is a pass, right? I'm not. It's going to be 20,
I fight for these
21
things.
pips.
And he doesn't quite have enough. He's got only 9 guys in the zone, right?
9 guys in the
But
zone, 1
but
guy escaped.
Roberto's so stacked up. Yeah, I
Mhm.
think maybe this. You might want to let this one go, but and John
21
gave it
pips
to
in
him.
the race.
21 pips. And then
Yeah.
the other thing is that even if he's arrived this turn, you're going to leave shot after shot while you're trying to develop your position.
Yeah, I mean, if you make an anchor, then it's an easy game. But if you don't make an anchor, then it's an
Well, it's
easy
an
game
easy
for John. So, you
Yeah.
know.
It's an easy game, but it isn't a good game. I mean, if you make the 4 anchor and then you got an ace, you got a slot and,
Yeah.
risk some more
Yeah.
shots. So,
Yeah, if White had a point, like, anywhere on the board, it would be a pretty easy take. Like, even if he just had the 11 point,
Now, this is one shake later than you told me
All
it
right.
was any good to. Oh, he took
he
it.
takes. That's fair.
Okay.
I mean, it's not.
It-
Wow, you can.
It's going to.
switch
Oh, my
twice.
God. Spanky.
Switch
And that
twice and
ruins 2-6 from
spanky.
the bar.
It's 2-6 from the bar. We're going to see if it. Oh, 3-1.
Oh, that's better than 2-6 from the bar.
Would have made the 5, but instead he enters both.
Well, this could. If
Double
look
ace
at this.
can
He did it
spanky
again. The double spanky. John turned his 5 and 3 points into the 3 and ace points.
When John doubled, it was the double 3s blitz, and it's turned into the double 5s blitz in 2 rolls.
But look, he's bringing his builders to the points by doing that.
Yeah, that's what McGrill used to say. You're bringing your points to your builders.
Yeah. Now let's see. Can he come in 3 times in a row on a 3-point
2-1
board?
comes
I've
in
never
and
done
hits.
that was a good
This is a
one.
monster. Yeah.
That was a great shot.
I mean, Roberto is probably not quite a favorite, but he's like, I don't know. It might be 50-50. So,
John's supposed to hit, I think.
no,
Can't give him
not on
his
the
hole.
2-point.
You wouldn't break the point.
Nah.
I give him a chance to fan.
Nah.
And look at.
He would have fanned.
I'm smarter than I look.
I don't break my 8-point.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
just not a thing I do.
Yes, you do. If you want to win, you give him a chance to dance. Anyway.
You should make the 3-point here on stacking the 6 and keeping the 8-point. I just don't break my 8-point, as I say. Ace
Well,
6 is going to come in, and what
this
do you do
is-
with the 6? Do you come out to the bar? I think. Oh,
This is
man,
how
I
you
think you
turn
do,
gold
right?
into a turd.
I think you come out to the bar. Because, like, if you do this, is this
it's
a
a
redouble?
re-whip. It's
it
a
looks like it's
re-whip.
pretty close.
I would
I'm
send
not
it.
sure.
Would you? Even if the guy takes it and does the right thing, you gotta put some pressure on him.
Yeah, I don't think John would pass against Roberto.
He would like to, though.
But
I mean,
he
he's
would
got
not.
the
He
5
is not
anchor.
loving this position. Ace 5, you should probably do this. I think you put the spare there instead of coming out to the bar. This doesn't
Roberto
look like a
could think
redouble
about
now.
doing it now.
I don't think so. I think his position got worse after the 5-1.
Okay, well, but position, race, and threats is. The
Well, he doesn't
race
have
is
race.
Close.
He doesn't have
The
race.
race is close, though. It's not.
Yeah. Ace 5, do you link up? Or do you go to the 18? Or what's
I think
the deal?
he's going to do what you suggested before.
Come out to the bar, and then I guess the only ace is lifting the 4-point
Yeah, it looks
lot.
like 4 to 3.
Because you don't even really have another ace. Normally I like to keep the points slotted, but like you barely have any covers and you don't have any other good aces. This
If the
is more volatile.
If the score weren't this close, then Roberto would be sending it back. But
Yeah.
I
This
think
hits
he should.
twice, right?
Yeah, he should spank him
twice.
off the ace point.
And if he rolls a 6 or a 3, it's going to be a relip.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can come down, but you leave more shots, and you already have 12 guys in the zone, so you just
Right. I
hope
mean, it's
any 6 or 3 you're going to rewhip.
it's almost a double shot when he's on the bar shooting at the guy on the bar point, and it's just a single shot
Right.
on the ace. And if he hits it, he fixes your main problem in the position.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Yeah.
if you get missed, you're
you
pretty
don't really
happy.
want that. Yeah, you'll cover it. So
5-2.
two bad
doesn't-
things can happen to a guy in the ace. It could get hit,
Yeah.
or it could get missed.
Yeah. Can't redouble after he comes in with both, but you can hit and cover.
Yeah. You like that ace point, don't you, Matt?
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, I like it because they fan. I like it when they fan.
Give him a chance to fan.
Yeah.
All right. 2-6 from the bar isn't going to be any bargain either.
He would definitely take 2-6 from the bar.
Yes, he would.
4-3 will hit. That's going to put John back into...
John goes, how did I
racing
get
lead
into
in
this
the-
mess?
Yeah. He had such a pretty structure with the 5 and 3
Yeah.
prime, and it somehow
And he
turned
turned
into
him
a
into 3
gapped...
and ace points just
Oh,
to
and there's
hit
a
2
fan.
checkers.
What about now? Now I would redouble.
Roberto's going
Would
to
you
think about it.
take?
How
You're
many guys
down-
are in the zone?
Now
11
it's
guys are
11.
in the zone.
Yeah, you're down 3 pips, but
You could pass and
11 in the zone is a lot of guys.
You could pass and have a little over 40%. You probably don't. You're not looking to snap up a lot of re-whips.
8 points on a
Close
gammon.
scores.
Yeah.
And that would be the
I
championship.
would personally let it go, especially with 3 guys on my 3
Roberto
point.
sends it.
11 guys in the zone.
Let's see if we can look at John's face. Is it red? No.
I would just pass if it were me.
Let's see what he's going to do. I'm going to try to predict. This is just what an awful position. He's got a dilly builder on the 3-point.
It looks like you're going to get attacked, and then even if you come in, you're going to have to try to maneuver.
Yeah, you're going to have to bring
perform
that
some
home.
maneuvers, to get your guys back in play.
Let this one go, and then hope he does him roll soul next time.
I mean, on the other hand, he might not hit you or make a point, and then you could just enter or make an anchor, and the race is closed. But I mean,
Yeah, you
For
certainly
sure
could
I
win
would.
some games,
Yeah.
but sometimes you want to give some thought to what your opponent wants you to do. Wouldn't you
Right.
want him to take? Wouldn't
Yeah.
you want your opponent to take this?
I would kind of like that
Yeah.
if I were trailing 1 point in a match and redoubling to 4 in a position where I'm a pretty big favorite and have with strong threat of a gammon. Like, that's usually a good.
And these guys both got in the finals, and look at their board. They have the 1, 3, and 6 points. Both of them. But it doesn't have to be pretty, right?
Yeah. It's not a beauty contest. the ace
If it
point.
was, I would win every
If
tournament.
you get your checkers on the ace point, they bear off pretty quickly,
Yeah, they do. John's
contemplating.
He
and it's
certainly
close
is.
according to XG.
redouble pass, but look at it, only
Yeah,
by
it's like-
0.08.
Yeah, it's like tiny. Can you put it on?
So
can
in
you
other
put it on
words-
analysis, whatever, higher ply?
I won't do it.
Oh, okay.
Well, in
Okay.
other words, he should probably take his. A human is.
I
not
think on a
gonna play
rollout, it's
anywhere
going to be
near.
a pretty clear pass, actually.
Do you?
I think so.
All right.
Uh,
Well, I used to say that if somebody would hold up a sign saying it was worth 1.1, I would do better taking.
I'm not sure if this will be under 1.1,
Okay.
but maybe.
It's not exact. This isn't exactly Fort Knox, what Roberto has. He's got some threats.
It's also,
but,
you got to play this out too if you take in your black, It's not the easiest position to.
right. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
gotta-
The only worse
got two
position on the
spares.
board than Roberto's is John's.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Because he's got an extra builder on the 3-point.
If I had to make a prediction about John's cube action here, it would have been that he would spend a lot of clock time.
Okay.
Big important one.
Well,
Yeah.
you've been watching him a lot because the last few tournaments he's kind of.
I'm guessing
blasted
John
through
will
the
pass,
fields.
but I'm not exactly confident. but it looks like I have a feeling that he'll pass.
Well, usually I've found when these guys take a long time, they're trying to talk themselves into something. And
Yeah.
you can usually do that. And in this case, he must be, maybe he's talking himself into taking. But
Feels like he's trying to talk himself into taking, but I don't think he's gonna get there. He might be doing some math, but it looks like he's looking more at the positional features.
well,
I
one
mean,
thing or another. I mean,
it's hard to do
whatever
a lot
he
of math in
does,
this
according
position.
to XG, is not going to cost him much.
You can look at maybe the upcoming rolls and how many rolls make a point or hit you. I mean, almost every roll will at least hit lose
Yeah.
if
He
it
likes to
can't
do
make a point.
specific Take point math and Gammon.
Yeah. He might be looking into the take points and what the score is and gammon value and all that. I don't really do that stuff. I just kind of try to have a feel.
Same.
You were trying to cop a field. Tell the
Cop a
truth.
feel. No, I wouldn't do that. That was some other people at the tournament. Not me. Not me. I'm a good boy, you know.
Yeah. Don't you live in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, this is interesting that John's taken this long.
Yeah.
And you know what? The decision, according to XG, two ply or whatever it's plus
Three ply. Thinks it's
is
very
close. So I mean, he's right on about
Yeah, he
being
does pass.
careful. All right.
Yeah, I think on a rollout it'll be a pretty clear pass. But
What do you guys think? Is there any reason to use a player factor in that situation?
yeah, there can be, but you know, I don't know exactly how how John thinks about Roberto and so on. So yeah, it might be 1.1 on a rollout, something like that.
Okay. So you find that the rollouts generally add some
Yeah, add some value.
negativity to
Yeah,
the
Add
situation,
some
huh?
negativity,
Uh-huh.
as it turns out.
Well, John had a nice 5-1 lead, and Roberto's run off 5 straight points to take the lead, and now he's
Yeah.
rolling, and things are breaking his
He's
way.
a favorite in this game. Even he made the 20-point already.
And he rolled well from the bar in the last game, so
John has to split here with the 4, I think.
can he just make that 4-point?
Oh, you can, I guess. You don't want to. You don't want to just come down.
I like making a little bigger board and then challenge the guy. What's he gonna, if he hits, he's got to break his anchor. That's his only asset. But
Yeah, that's also reasonable. I would just think you got to split immediately once the guy anchors, but he doesn't
he
really
could
have
hit
any
loose
builders.
also on the ace point here. The alternative is to stack
Yeah.
a 5th checker on the 8, but that's
Yeah.
at target. And if
I
he,
normally don't double hit on the ace, just because
oh, this
you don't
is
want
a
the
good
checker on the
shake.
ace. Yeah, it's pretty good.
John wishes he had his 4-point now,
He does. Although,
even though it might
if
have
he
been
had
a
made the 4-point, the double 5s wouldn't play so good. Yeah, so you have to come out, right? You're just winning the race if you get missed with a 4.
yeah.
Oh, maybe you're not. The race is like a pip, but I still think you come out, right?
I don't know. It's
Okay.
not bad to sit there on the anchor, and you can bring a couple of spares down to the 8-point.
Yeah, that's also not terrible.
Shouldn't it be 29 pips?
What? No, it's gonna be. Oh yeah. He is gonna be way ahead in the race after the roll. Yeah. Right. So you just race basically. Hope you get missed, and then
Yeah, but
You
then
know.
he's got a strip 10 and or 15-point and 8-point, and there's nothing blocking him. There's no reason why he's worried about sitting on the 5-point. I don't think, or the 20-point. He can run with the next set, right? Anyway, I'd just come down here. Nice play, John.
not terrible.
Was
but I
that a blunder or
I
what?
Coming out. It was a small mistake.
Okay.
This hits and covers.
And but this fixes the race advantage, by the
Yeah,
way.
fixes the race. But now he's
But
got
look
the
at this.
now he's got the ace point. So if John hits loose with the 4, you
Yeah.
know, the ace point is gonna be a problem maybe.
I got some anti-positional stuff.
You
but
can
there-
double hit with
Roberto's
this, or he
nailing
can
him.
just come out. But I don't know.
Roberto likes that 1, 3, and 6 point, and that's what he's going to have if he gets away with
Yeah, you're hitting behind the anchor, and it's leaving a shot also. So ace has to come in and 6 has to come out.
Step out and face the music, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, whenever you're in doubt, you can always pump a checker into the outfield. That XG likes that play quite a bit.
There's just nothing else to do, really.
Over and over. What? Oh,
They're
they paused.
arguing about something, or there's some
I
sort
think
of there's some sort of commotion.
Somebody's
maybe.
making noise, so
Yeah.
Roberto's asking him to pause the clock
Yeah.
while he puts in the loaded dice. No, I'm just teasing. I guess somebody at some tournament rolled dice outside the cup recently.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I saw the video of it. And the guy caught him. That was when they
Yeah.
let the guy play. Still, they didn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, sounds like we're gonna take a quick pause.
Yeah, they're going to take a quick break from play. There's something going on out in the lobby where they need to clear out the lobby, so there's a bunch of commotion. It's distracting the players. So I think we can just send it to a break for a little bit here, and we'll
Okay.
come back when play resumes. But yeah, thanks so much, you guys. Only questions I saw in the chat. It is a true final here, so whoever wins this wins the championship. No second life for John O'Hagan, and otherwise I think we're good to go. So we'll be back soon. We'll give you some
Okay.
videos to watch.
Should I turn this on?
No. Leave it on. Leave it on.
Okay. Big Ben.
What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier here. As the tournament room winds down on Saturday, I say winds down. It's still nice and noisy. Lots of backgammon action going on in here. But we are starting to sift through the field and ending up with about 10 players remaining here to move on to still playing for the prizes in the ABT main event and these 3 trophies up top. We've worked our way down to 2 undefeated semifinalists. So on that side of the bracket, we have Jason Lee, who actually in a 72-player field, 8 of the players got an anti-buy and had to play an extra round. He was one of them and still managed to win 6 wins along the way to this undefeated finals. And along the way, he beat Carol Joy Cole, Boris Dektar, Marty Storer, Roberto Litzenberger, all names you're going to hear about later on in the 1 defeat bracket. So there's a lot of chances for those players to come back for their rematch, for their revenge. So he's one side of the undefeated finalists. And on the other side, you saw streamed at the end of the night, John O'Hagan, who's on a 5-win streak, beat John Brown to make it to the undefeated finals. And that's going to be your first match at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to start off with an 11-point match to determine the true undefeated finalist. And that player is immediately going to get a $1,000 prize and move on to the finals, where they'll be playing for $7,000 up top, $3,500 for second place. So a lot of cash up top, and that's one of the biggest matches of the tournament that we're going to start off with tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. On the one-loss side of the bracket, we're down to 9-ish players. One of the determined players left is going to be Victor Ashkenazi. He had lost in the first round on the undefeated side and has clawed his way back, I believe, along a 5-win path to get back into the round of 6 on the one-loss side. He's waiting on the winner of Boris Dektar and Jerry Shea. And those two, the winner of that match, Boris and Jerry, is going to play Victor to determine who's going to make it to the money now. 5 places pay out. And so once we get down to 3 players or 4 players on the one last bracket, then all those players will be making money as well. That'll be $800.
Voice is quiet, and then okay. Hopefully this sounds better.
Okay, after a small interruption out there, there's something happened over at the Pole Sports where there was like medical attention needed, so we had to take a break. Well, it was pretty distracting, but we're back at it. I'm back on transcription with Matt Cohn-Geyer helping me out.
Looks like Roberto's rolled a 5-1. First play I see is you can go 24-18. You can also hit and try to duplicate 3 somehow. Go 24-28 to 3. I don't know. It feels like you should try to come out somehow. Maybe this is okay. Yeah, I guess this is the play.
Nothing looks particularly good.
Nothing looks particularly appetizing. 3-1 is pretty bad, but 13-9 looks like the best of it.
Are we back?
Oh, you can go
Yeah.
21 and 10 also.
You want to sip on my Red Bull?
Kind of the same idea. But basically, you just come down and leave a blot in front of his anchor, and then if he hits from the anchor, you don't really care that much. So 3 down, and then whatever ace you kind of feel like. I mean, I guess coming out is also close, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do this either because you don't want to get hit with a 3. You'd much rather he hits you from the 5 point.
It's not bad to get hit. You can make another anchor over here.
Yeah, but you'd much rather he has to break his anchor to hit you than, and you keep a spare on the 8.
I got you there.
This strips the 8, and
But they kind of consistently haven't done that. He didn't make the 4 point when he had it last time. But okay.
well, there I thought it was right just because you're stripping the 8 point also. 6-5 is a great shot. It just runs out to the 13. And John has a decently strong position, but he's losing the race.
Yep.
That fixes up the race. Yeah, roll double 4s. This just brings 4 guys down.
Yeah.
So now he's got a decent position,
But
and
Roberto's
he's
got a solid position.
yeah.
Too.
Roberto also has a solid
Very
position.
comfy.
13 to 6.
Play this one 13-6, right?
Yep. And John's got 3 men back, so he has to escape the guy somehow. So he wants to bring him up to the 20, but then he has no 4, so he has to go 9 to 4 because there's no 4 if you go
Right.
21-20.
Plus, that's extra contact when you're behind the race. That's not bad. In Roberto's position, he doesn't.
Well, race is very
necessarily wanna
close, and he
hit
kind of wants
loose.
to get that guy out because he has no other checkers anywhere on the board to play with, basically.
Right.
If he had his midpoint still, then maybe he could think about
So
doing
he's
something
looking
else.
for a 6, is what you're saying.
Yeah, a 6 would be good. A 3-5 is pretty good.
3-5, that's good.
Yeah, 13 point.
Yeah.
4-2 makes the 4 point.
Did you get the word from KG to speak up a little?
Yeah, I hope they can hear me now. I got the mic close,
You
and
got
I'm
the mic
speaking up.
close.
I'm speaking up, but if people can't hear me, just let me know. 5 down, and I guess any deuce that doesn't leave a shot is okay.
Now who's up? Let's see.
It's close. It's extremely close.
Somebody's up 9. Whoever
Picks the 8
John's
point.
up 9 on
It
there.
goes to the 6. Not sure.
6.
I guess you go to the
It was
6 to
6
keep the
pips.
blocking point in front of him because he's got the blot also if he hits
John
with the 8.
understands this position.
Yeah, John is now in a
Prohibitive
commanding
favorite.
lead. Yeah, and it's going to be a double. It's going to be, 23 minus 9, 14 pips?
It's going to be a take then. There's
Yeah.
a gap. And
Yeah, it's a double and a
it's going
take.
to be a hole.
Yeah. And John's, John's 6 away.
6
Roberto's
away
5 away.
versus 5 away.
Yeah, but it's just a
So
double
it's
and a
just a
take.
standard double take.
Yeah,
right?
especially with the stripped 6. There's nobody on the 6 point.
Let's see if Roberto passes another one. He shouldn't. I mean,
There's nobody on the 6 point. It's only 14 pips, so you could win the race, and also the flexibility isn't there, which it normally is. Like if you move 2 checkers from
So
the
you
8 to
got-
the 6, then it would be a pass, right? Because you'd not only have gained 4 pips, but you'd also have way more spares to play with.
Yeah, you got contact and race, and besides, you're holding the 5 point, so there's going to be a hole there.
Any 4
you
is
get
going to
away.
be awkward
Yeah.
if you just roll like a, 4-1 or something.
But actually, the pass is only a 0.66 error, but
Yeah,
but
14
these
pips is a
positions
lot,
are
but
these positions are all 75 percenters. This one's 75.6 to 24.4. So there's not a whole lot of meat on the bone.
I would be, I mean, I would be pretty confident it's a take, but. Is that me?
Must be Ray.
That's Ray. That's not me.
My phone is usually silenced.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Oh.
Ah, you got
Well, Scooby Dooby's still on the phone.
Scooby Dooby. I don't know. If it were 14 pips in a straight
She was
race, it
watching
would be
the
a
news.
pass. But like with the gap on the 5 point, it would probably only be a pass by a small margin. I guess the 2 checkers on the ace point for Roberto hurt him,
All right, he took
and he
it.
does take it.
Good job, Roberto.
But the contact favors Roberto. He
Mhm.
can never fill in the 5 points, so he has that gap there forever in
Right.
the race, and he also could potentially hit a shot. Double 2s, is this the play? I guess so. He puts 1 checker on the 8
gives him
and the
better
6.
sparage.
Yeah. He actually doesn't have another play, so I was trying.
Now, if Roberto rolls
Yeah.
a 6-5, should he just immediately run out? Well, he didn't, so it's not.
No,
It's a moot point.
No, I think you keep the 5 point because you still like.
You want
you
him to
still
have
like
a
him.
hole.
Yeah, you want him to have a hole in the bear off.
Oh, there's
Double 6.
John
Now you
says-
got to play for a shot.
Here's a holy number. Look at John. That's double sixes,
Roberto's-
2 out of his last 3 shakes. How do you beat a guy like that?
You got to roll bigger.
Yeah, bigger than double sixes, 2
Yeah.
out of 3 shakes.
Yeah, roll double 6s 3 out of 3 shakes. That's the only answer.
Matt has an answer for everything. Did you know that, Ben?
Yep.
All right.
Roberto's pretty much dead in the race
Yeah,
now. He
the
just has
genius.
to like hit a shot more or less.
You know what's really intimidating, Ben? When you have to play somebody whose nickname is Genius.
6-2.
6-2.
6-2 leaves the shot.
Unbelievable.
Any deuce here.
Play for a shot too.
Any
That's the
deuce
only
here.
number that leaves a shot. Oh,
What about double 2s next
Roberto
roll?
failed to execute the hit.
Double 2s, a 6-5.
5-4? No, that
5-4
doesn't.
is okay.
Double twos,
Double
oh my
2s! I
God.
called it.
Genius. What's next?
Oh my God!
What's next?
This is
It's going to be
sicker
the double
than
aces that
some of those games.
he can block double aces, but he should clear the 6 point because first of all, it's better for the bear off, and second of all, if he gets missed.
Roberto said,
It's
"That's
over.
why I waited.
It's
I wanted
better
to
to leave
close
one
my
more
board
shot here."
before I hit."
Oh, missed.
Man, that's when you know that the other guy is winning the tournament today. You
Yeah.
get 2 direct shots in a position where you don't rate to get one, and you miss them both.
It's
Both
tough
of
to win when you miss all the shots, huh? As I found out.
I was trying not to leave you
I hit
any
one.
shots. I didn't want you to get any.
I
hope.
did hit one, but there were 14 off, and I just couldn't quite.
Well, I waited until you got 14 off.
That's true.
That would have been a salty one to lose that match, because then I wouldn't have won the tournament.
There's going to be 2 points for John to go up 7-6, 4-way, 5-way.
Yeah.
So
But not without a little bit. I mean, isn't it backgammon just a nauseating game? He left consecutive direct shots when there was 2 numbers that left one and 1 number.
yeah,
It's just annoying.
yeah. But they didn't get hit, so it was essentially like nothing happened. You know, it just it was just exciting for the fans.
You saw that other beat I had today when I was up 6-4 Crawford, and guy backgammon me from the 8th point.
That's true. That's true.
You walked away.
3-1 makes the 5 point.
So now John's ahead, 1-0 in the
Roberto's
5-point match.
Going to be a solid favorite after making the 5, but 6-5 is a decent response running out.
Yeah, some guy today doubled me right after he made the 5-point.
Yeah, who is that?
It was a little guy with glasses.
It was little thin but correct.
He was smart. That guy's smart.
What's
I was
the
shocked.
double fours here? Make the 5 or make the 9 and the 2?
Isn't
or
that
the
double? That's 5-4.
Double
What?
fours,
That
double
was
fours.
double fours. Oh, okay. You would have made 2 points.
I wasn't sure. There
You
were
would've thought
3
about
different
it.
plays. You could make the 9 and 2, you could make the 4 and 2, or you could make the 5.
Usually
wasn't-
it's better to point on a guy, but John's playing pure. He's rolling a lot of doubles,
5-4.
man.
You have to play 4 down or 5 down. You can hit with the. I don't know.
Okay.
He plays pretty fast these ones.
He does. He plays fast.
2-1. I would make the anchor over the 4 point. I mean the 4 point's a decent priming point, but he's only got one guy back, so you don't necessarily prime him. And
Right.
you know, you
That's
might
a
not
moving target.
you might not be in this game if you don't make the anchor, as you'll find out if you miss this 3 shot. Oh no, sorry. It's 6-3 for white.
John wouldn't
But
mind
there's
rolling
gonna
a
be-
6-5.
Yeah, there's a lot of ammo, a lot of stuff. 4-3 makes
There's
the
the
deuce.
3. These guys didn't get in the finals by missing
Well,
shots.
he's making the deuce. He's not going to hit from the mid.
He's going to make the deuce.
Yeah.
Block 2-6 from the bar. I guess that simplifies
You
things.
don't
a little
leave
bit.
any returns, and if he fans, it's just like a cash.
Coming down with 2 is out of the question also
Yeah,
because
you
there's too
leave-
many
you
fly
leave fly
shots.
shots.
Yeah. Never leave shots when you're
Never
heading the
leave a
race.
shot.
According to just
And now you can just
the number one
No,
player
you
in the
don't have-
galaxy.
do you?
You can take
No.
that to the bank.
5. Does this?
John wants to get a 6,
I think I would
but
come
if he
out with a
doesn't,
5
he
to
could
put them
pound
both in
him.
front of the midpoint rather than stay in front of his stack.
6-3. Is
6-3
this
hits.
is John rolling good or what?
If he doesn't roll a 4, it's like a cash, right? Or a 3. He can hit with a 3 also.
Well, he rolled his 4, but
Yeah. But the 3, the hitting 3 is better.
Yep, that's how these guys got in the finals by
Ace
hitting
4
them
comes
shot.
in and hits on the 4.
Yep. Spanky.
Spanky.
This is no position that he can double.
4 hits, and Roberto's a favorite after that.
Yeah, he is.
He's going to play the
What's he
deuce
gonna
up
play
from
the
the
deuce?
back. I
10
think
to
that's
8?
the I
Oh,
think
no,
you
he's
come up
step
from the
up.
back.
Okay, I got
Because he's
you.
on the bar,
Right?
and if he hits you on one of the points, you want to come in and make the other one,
Yeah.
and you also just get more guys to flood into the outfield. This seems
No.
too stiff.
And then if you get hit, you want to be stepped up if you get hit because of the.
Yeah, if you get hit,
Then you anchor up at a higher spot.
if you anchor up on the point he didn't hit you on. 3-2 makes
Look
the
at
22
John,
point.
That's nice.
Yeah, that'll
These guys
put a
are firing,
put a
aren't they?
dent in the priming plans. 6-5 is running to the 10
Oh,
point.
that would have made the outfield 9 point.
I guess you could run to the 13, but I would run to the 10 and get off the pointing numbers on the 4.
Yep.
I mean, I guess XG says running to the
They can
13 is right.
Can stay back there and be a nuisance. John is going to make the prime.
I would have run to the 10 for sure. Yeah,
But
double
he-
3,
He left a couple
2-1.
things back.
What does
over.
this do? You don't really want to make the 10 point, but
Just go to the 5.
you could make the 10.
John's going to try to leave, so you want to have a welcoming
If you make the
committee.
10, you leave 6-4 instead of 4-3 and 6-1, which are numbers that don't
Right,
even
it's the
do
same
anything
number
on
of
the other side of the
shots.
board.
So activate that building.
No, it's two fewer shots if you make the 10, and also the 6-4 points on you on the
Oh.
ace. And so
Yeah,
it's like kind of duplicated, and the 4-3 and 6-1 are like really bad rolls.
5-4. John will try. This is a diversionary tactic, and if Roberto fans, then John will
Oh, what's happening
use
now?
this time to.
If you roll a 4 or
leave the
6, oh, he didn't even stop.
He's gonna go.
He just
he's
rolled
gotta
right
run.
through it.
Doesn't he have to run?
No, you make the 4 point for sure. But he should have doubled, right? I mean, he just rolled like immediately.
Look at
He didn't
these
even
guys.
stop to think about the cube.
Are these guys rolling? I mean, how did they get in the final? He rolled double 3s. Enter, make the bar,
Make the
and
dar
then do
and
something
go 8 to
else.
5.
He
Right?
didn't even.
I
I'm
mean,
surprised,
for
like
sure,
you
8 to
said.
5.
Why didn't he even stop to think about the cube there?
Yeah, the guy fanned. That's normally when you want to at least pause for a second.
Look at
Oh,
this.
double 6. Wow. How do you play? You have to make the 10 point.
Yep.
There's no other. You could go 7 to 1, but then you don't have a
Can't
last
do
6.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you would play safe over leaving a 4
I
shot.
guarantee you Roberto's rolling a 4 here. Oh.
This is gonna
the first guy
be
to
what
miss.
is this? Is this a cash or
Yeah.
too good?
It's a
It's
Well,
a cash.
it's a cash if he sends it. I don't know.
Well,
I
it's
think it could be
it's
too
a
good.
huge pass.
It can't be too good.
Can't be too good. Okay.
All those are
Yeah, he's got a strong position.
whatever play he makes is good.
He's got a strong position himself.
Roberto rolled great and he got out rolled.
This, yeah.
All right. Now John has to slow down because he's 3 away. Any kind of cube he sends over is handing over almost perfect leverage to his opponent. So he needs to slow down a little bit. That's why maybe he should have stopped and thought about sending it over a little bit earlier because he's 4 away.
Yeah, I mean, any 4 or 6 would have been pretty scary.
Yeah.
If he
And he
just
rolled
came
a
out.
4.
Yeah.
And but then Roberto came in and still
5-4.
lost.
not the best response. Roberto's a pretty big favorite, but not quite enough to double at this score. 5-2, I think you bring 2 down over splitting.
Yeah, you can't split into all that.
Yeah, you don't split into the stack, and the guy on the 11 point is nice to control the outfield. 4-1 makes the 5.
That was a good shake for John. If he hadn't rolled a good number there, Roberto could think about
3-4, I guess you... what do? You can split, but you don't
down?
want to split. You don't. There's nothing that's super appetizing.
Oh,
I guess
that
this
was
is
okay.
yeah. I guess this is the best of the bad bunch. Double 3 is a tremendous roll. You make the 21 and keep going, or make the 3 point. Tough play.
Yeah, this is solid.
I'm not sure.
It threatens those two.
They're both
Lots.
good. Yeah, 6-2 comes out and makes the 9. You just tidy up everything and then fight for an anchor.
Right. Provoke some contact because he's behind now.
Yeah, you hope to just make the anchor. You hope you don't get hit and then make the anchor, which is
Right.
what seems like
That
may
will
happen.
equalize the position almost exactly, right?
Yeah. And
Now
if
this,
you
I
can't
would-
make the anchor, you can
I
just
would
go to
just
the
hit
mid.
loose off the ace here, I guess.
I would play
There's
safe.
a play safe. Okay, so you can play safe. If you had to do it, then you...
Yeah. If you have to leave a blot, then for sure you should hit. But I think I would play safe if it were me.
So just 13
Never
to
would leave a
6.
shot, as they say.
Well, it's not bad to get hit in this position, but it's all linked up and everything. But it's just in general.
It's actually much scarier to get hit when you're in a holding game than if you're in some other kind of game.
Well,
Because
John chose to do the hit.
Yeah.
And got away with it.
like if you have if you have a priming game or back game or something, you don't really care if you get hit. But if you have a holding game, you really don't want to get hit.
All right. Right.
Five 1 for Roberto, right?
Right.
So he should not run, but just do something like this. Slot the 4 point.
Yeah, just slot it.
You can make the 4-2, but I would play down and slot the 4.
John's running out of time. And
I guess he's
gonna
thinking
have to
about whether he
eventually
wants to
give
leave a
shot.
blot in case of contact, but like normally you want to slot the points because
So
you know,
can make it.
yeah, then you can make it. And if
Yeah.
you don't, it's hard to make naturally. 3-1.
Wow.
Oh, there's a safe-ish play. You can just leave a 7 shot by going 3
Yeah.
down, and then you can either play 2-1 or 6-5.
13, 10, 6-5, or 2-1. Well, maybe 2-1 is better.
Yeah, 2-1, I guess, is slightly more efficient because you can remake with the 6, and you're bringing points to your builders. This doesn't look right because now
Wow.
not only are you leaving the A shot, but also just look at your structure.
Yeah.
So if he comes in with a 4 or 3, you just have this
There was an
horrible
earlier game where
position.
John had a third builder on one of those low points.
You'd like to hit if you had the ace point and you weren't stacking a dilly builder on your deuce point. Like a 3-2 is what you would have liked to have rolled, but you didn't. So
All right, John did the 2-1 play. He found your move.
yeah,
It took him a while, but he found it.
okay, fair enough. 8-2, 6-4 here is me.
Looks like he's stepping out and making the 4.
Yeah, you can do this, but you're not winning the race, and it looks like you're putting pressure on
This
John
is-
to
gives
roll a
him-
good number.
This
I
gives
mean-
him free places to go behind you, right?
Right, that's my
you don't
thought.
want to do that.
I mean, it's not the worst because, the race is even and
Okay.
you just get into a race, but I like to keep
Every
the
time he
contact.
gets in a
and
race with John, John rolls double 6s.
6-4 is a hit and cover.
Oh, man. It wouldn't have been a hit and cover if he were still in there.
That's true. It would have been a shot or something.
Uh-oh.
Man,
Now we're
what's
going
going
to
on
be
here?
looking at...
John's up 19, but he's leading 3 away, 5 away.
That's true, but this is
This is a
an
good
okay
position.
He's got
Yeah.
4 builders.
I think it's a pretty easy take if doubled because you're trailing 5 away, 3 away, and you have a strong board.
And then you have the leverage. If somebody
right,
offers
right.
you some leverage, you want to have hold of it. In some of these positions, especially with bigger leads, the guy 3 away, the
Would I
trailer
double?
doesn't even have to look at the board. He can take everything.
I'm really not sure. It looks like
I
it's a
would
close
sen-
decision.
I would send this though.
Yeah.
It's just it's so easy to play for John. Low stress and if you're going to send a 3-away cube, you want to have some chance of winning a gammon. And he's got a 4-point board already with.
Yeah. No, this score is just very tricky, and at a normal score, I'm pretty sure it would just be like a pass because, 20 pips and 12 guys going forward and a 4-point board on the bar.
Yeah, almost the only reason to take is because of the score.
Right.
These 3 away,
Right.
And you got the leverage.
Yeah, the recube is very, very powerful. And if you just
And you don't
if
need
you just
much
hit a shot, you're gonna have a redouble, even if you get hit back. And if you just get a direct shot when you have a good board, you could maybe even redouble that
Absolutely.
on the come.
Yeah.
So
You're not risking much. I mean, the risk could be 15%, 17% to gain whatever.
you could also redouble in a race if you just roll double 6 and get to an even race. You could redouble just as an even race.
Well, John's taking a requisite amount of time here. He's got
Yeah.
6 minutes and 23
He's thinking
seconds.
about it.
And
I don't really know if I would double or not if I were John. I guess I would roll if it were me.
I'm pretty sure that what I would do here, based on what Roberto's done earlier in the match, he passed a couple he should have taken.
That's
so
true.
he would be getting the cube from me here.
That's true.
Give him another test.
But, maybe you'll give him a better
It could
test
be wrong.
next time.
I mean,
I don't know. You could try to give him a better test next time, but yeah, he might also pass this one. But normally it's a tell when your opponent spends like 5 minutes thinking about the cube.
Yeah.
That gives you some information.
Yeah, it does.
Sometimes they're thinking about whether they should play on for the gammon. Though.
Yeah, well, it could be that he's thinking.
I don't
that.
think he's thinking
many
that.
gammons in this.
Yeah.
This is a way too risky, and you leave a bunch of fly shots, and there's no extra blots. No, I mean it makes sense that he's thinking about whether it's good enough to double or not. Like, it looks pretty close.
Here's XG says double take.
Yeah,
But
It's a
no
close,
double. He is
very, very
only
close
wrong
double.
by 0-1-0.
yeah.
So John's always thinking a long time on these things that are very close. He must
Yeah,
be
it's
good at this game.
Decent. Yeah. It's if you're not confident about something that's very, very close, that it kind of makes sense, right?
Right, and that's why, I guess,
Yeah.
because he seems to be right on
Yeah.
clear other thing. I think it's almost exactly a 2-1 favorite here, 67.92 to 32%.
Yeah. This score is just like very, very tricky,
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
3 away.
normal
Just keep
score.
it in mind.
Normal score, it's just like an automatic pass, basically. And here it's like barely a double, but
And
it's still a double.
And
just
it's a 303 blunder to pass.
Okay,
So-
John's going to roll. I like his decision,
He was
actually.
getting 30-1 odds there. 303
Yeah, but he
to
can
10.
double next roll, too, so it's not exactly like that, Like, he can just double if nothing
3-6.
happens. 3-6 hits, and
Bam.
he's sure glad he didn't double now.
Well, he would have been,
Yeah.
Roberto would have had to take it.
Yeah, that's true. But I think he would have.
All right.
2-3.
Well, we believe that. Yeah, it would have been a huge blunder to pass, but
Oh, he could have reduced shots? Oh, yeah, he could have left 3-4 instead of 3-6. That was like duplicated, right? 3-6 and 4-5. Yeah. I didn't even. He just played it fast, which I guess makes sense because he spent so long thinking about the cube. He just played the checker immediately, and he didn't even really think about the checker play after. And I've done that myself sometimes. You just spend forever thinking about the cube, and then you just make a move immediately. But he should have seen that the other play was 2 fewer numbers. So what's going on here? This is Roberto's down 8 pips. And it's 5 away, 3 away. So the 2 cube does not have nearly as much leverage as the 4 cube. John can actually...
But his position.
Well, John can actually take much deeper than he would at a different score because it's Roberto's. A 2 cube at 5 away is not very scary at all. I mean, there's some gammon threat, but it's pretty remote.
Yeah.
So I think at a normal score, this would be a bigger double than even when you're trailing 6-8. Like
Well,
if it was like 0-0, that
Having
would
just
be.
hit a fly shot from the bar, you get this momentum feeling like, okay,
Yeah.
things are going. So I'm gonna slow down and think about it here.
Yeah, and John's position isn't pretty, but he does take it very quickly.
Yep.
I mean, it's fair to double. John has a
This
very
is a nice
ugly
shape.
position.
5-3 makes that
John needs to roll a 5 basically.
right.
I mean, otherwise he's going to be in. Okay, there's a 5.
These guys are just they're both rolling.
So now it's just an even race basically, and John's happy that the cube is going to be on the 2 level. You kind of want the cube on the 2 level in a 50-50 game. You don't want to
Yeah.
activate it yourself because then the other guy can redouble to 4.
Yeah, that would have been a 4 cube.
But you're happy that it's also not on 1.
Right,
So
right. So he's He can't. Can he make both points? No, he
can't
could,
make-
but it wouldn't have been the right
yeah, you
idea.
can't volunteer.
Never leave a shot.
Never leave a shot.
Okay. Thank you, Matt.
You're welcome. Always pay later.
Quoth the king of galaxy.
I go 8-3 and 6-2 here. I guess there's a bunch of plays, but that
Slot
seems the
3,
most
is that what
natural.
you're saying? 4 or 5? Yeah, okay.
I don't know. There's a million plays you could make, right? I would personally go 8-3, 6-2, but I think they're all as long as you don't
8-3-6-2?
as long as you don't volunteer a shot for 5-4 for white.
Oh, 5-4. Okay. It's whites. I'm behind the times here. All right.
Basically, John's never going to volunteer a shot on the next roll, so doesn't really matter where your checkers are. I guess you could go 8-3, 5-1 maybe, because then you make the points more naturally. You don't want too many checkers on the deuce point. If you roll a 6 next turn, you're going to have 3 there. But I don't think it's any sort of big deal. It's
So
weird
you
that he's
give up the
spending a
6
minute on
point,
this.
huh?
I don't know. I mean, well, you have to give up something. Yeah, you can't keep your board, right?
Right.
Unless you volunteer a shot, but you're not volunteering a shot. I'm not sure why he's spending a minute on this. This is just a race, basically. I mean, you can, there could be contact, but, there's so many different variations. There's no way I guess he's thinking about volunteering. Is that the idea? I mean, volunteering would be crazy. You're not winning the race.
This is the strongest that John's position is going to be, so you don't want to leave the shot now. If he compromises it.
He's got a 5-point board and you're not winning the race, so
Right.
that's usually a bad combination.
So would you clear the 6-point, or you'd bring one in and go 6-2 and then save an extra
I
5?
think I'd bring one in and go 5-1 maybe, or 6-2. I'd go 5-1, 8-3, 5-1, but
No, you can't do that because then John can.
he is going to volunteer the shot.
Leave
Wow.
Oh.
No, that's terrible because, like I said, you're up 9 pips, but with the other guy on roll, and he rolls a 2, it's immediately punish.
Wow.
Yeah, it's possible to win Gammon. I mean, if John would have missed the shot, the race would be even with you on roll, so you'd be like a 60-40 favorite. And when he hits, you're just almost dead.
Yeah,
I mean, there could be a 4 cube coming back on a fan, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. It
Take
needs to
points
be
about 15% or something.
Yeah, 16%. Right. So I guess not quite enough, but
John's gonna go into
it
the
looks
tank
pretty
for a
close. Yeah, it looks pretty close.
No retail ball.
I would wait, but
oh, look, it's dead even.
Yeah, wow.
That makes the Gammon pretty unlikely.
I guess it's supposed to be a redouble.
No,
On a higher ply, it's going to be a redouble.
You can be
But-
indifferent about. Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
But I mean, I would probably roll if I were in John's spot, just because that's what
Yeah,
I
I
do
would.
to keep out of the big swings. But look, it's gonna be even a big redouble, and yeah, I mean, this is how sensitive things are, right? Is a percent here or there is gonna make it
He
a
sends
take or a
it.
pass.
This could
Should
be
be a
because Roberto passed some
Take,
before.
right? Should be a take.
Redouble
Isn't
take.
it
055.
16% he needs to take this.
Yeah.
16%. It looks like he is just enough because he's still got the race and he can hit the fly shot. His board isn't perfect. John's got one dead checker.
And we're hoping for a take because then our narrating duties will be over after this game.
Yeah, it's also scary if you're in Roberto's spot. This
No.
one's pretty scary to take if you're in Roberto's spot.
Yeah, but it's a pretty big take. But
Ah.
and maybe part of the reason John sent it is because Roberto passed some
Yeah, I mean,
takes earlier.
but also, I mean, it's
Yeah.
tricky position. It's a big pass for a money game
He has to be
because
rejected
not only do you only win 18%, but you also get gammon. So it's a monster pass in a money game.
Well, he made the volunteer shot play, and then he got hit, so
Yeah.
he had to be dejected with the result of that anyway.
Yeah, the 5-4 was not a very good play, and it really cost him on the re-whip. 3-2 should hit and come down, I think. You can also split and go to the 11. Those are like the two plays. And I think you hit and come down because it's like double match point, basically. If it was like a gammon save, you split and go to the 11.
Okay.
But double match point, you should hit and come down.
That's why John's number 8 and you're number 1.
I guess this saves more backgammons, but, we won't talk about that.
Yeah. Don't talk about backgammons to me. One AC.
Makes
Oh,
the
this is a good
5 and
shake?
splits.
Yeah.
Could go.
With a little bit of luck, Roberto, he can get to 4 away.
A
So if you
fan,
can win
okay.
this game, oh my goodness, that's a good one right there.
Yeah. Double ace. You can make the
You
bar
make
in
the
the
bar and
21,
ma-
or you
and the
can make the
4 point.
4, or wow.
You got to make the 4 point.
Okay. All right. So you make the 4, and then the last two are just making the bar. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Ace 6.
John's going wide. I split my checkers.
3-2. I guess you
5
make the
point.
anchor. You
I
make
would
the
make
5.
the 5 point.
Make
It
the
doesn't.
5.
Well,
Okay.
gammons
all
don't
right.
make
Yeah,
any
he's on the
difference.
bar. Fair enough.
But gammons don't make any difference. But you
Yeah,
have that
he's-
5 anchor.
He's
I mean,
still on
5
the
point
bar, and you
forever.
have both the back points slotted. So if he misses, you could just make a 5 prime right away.
Yeah, and if he
Yeah.
comes in,
That makes sense. This leaves fewer shots, but you still leave something, and then you're just gonna have the gap
he's
forever.
going to hate 5-4, right?
You're just gonna have the gap for eternity,
And John
basically.
comes right up there
Yeah.
trying to
That's
make
the
it.
problem with the gap. 2-1 has got a hit, I think. Oh, you can make the 10 point too.
So just another example of where if you could make the 5 point, the best play is just do it, I guess.
Yeah, making the 5 point is usually a good idea. Except here, I would not. If you
no,
can,
no, you got
if
to
you
give
can
up
make
the
the
6
5
to make the 5. That's not so
without
great.
without giving up the 6, it's usually a good idea.
Oh, the spank and hide play. 3-6 from the bar.
Comes out to the 16.
All right.
I think it's pretty standard, right? You distract him from pointing on you, and if he wants to like
Okay.
make the 5 or whatever, he can't also hit you. 6-5 makes the 2.
Yep. You can put him on the roof and
Yeah.
ruin 2-6 from the bar for the
Yeah.
remainder of the game.
Yeah, at least as long as you keep the 2 and 6 points.
Uh-huh.
2-6. Oh, okay.
Look at this. Is this guy rolling like a
Field goal.
champion or what?
Yeah. 3-1. You can slot the. What do you slot? You gotta slot something. Slot your 3 point and make the ton. Okay,
Yep,
fair enough.
slot it. That's where that checker belongs. There you go.
6-2 makes the 11 and goes to the 2. That's the you make an outfield point and then you just leave an ace shot and play as safe as possible.
Okay.
I mean, you once you get everybody escaped, you just want to be safe.
Yeah.
Basically, you're winning the race.
That's kind of chicken, but I can see your
play
point.
like a chicken, you know.
Yeah.
You'd be way more inclined to volunteer shots if you had like guys back in his board than if you're, just trying to.
John's just trying to wait for one more good shake. He's looking for a safe play. So yours is the safest one, I
Yeah,
guess.
the safest one possible, basically. I guess you could go 11-3.
He could go
but-
11-3. That'll leave a deuce shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I like making the 11 point because
Yeah.
it's just a nice point
a
to
little
have.
more structure.
Yeah, and this does leave one more shot. The 3 point is better than the deuce point, and
I would-
having a spare on the 8
I
is
think I'd
better.
make
But I
the
still
3
like
point here.
I still like having the 11 point. Yeah, why not? You make the board.
Leave a blot out there. Who cares, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Make a bigger
you don't want to
thing.
get hit, but like, you only don't want to get hit if he can also cover, and if he can't hit and cover, he hardly even wants to hit you. So there's going to be a bunch of rolls that don't cover. Rolls like 6-2, for instance.
Oh, now look. Then
Yeah, I don't like this play. I mean,
all right.
I guess it's close on the analysis, but I
John's
wouldn't
going
do
to
it.
cover. Oh, there he. John needs about, maybe one more good shake.
3-1 makes the 5 point.
Yep. Okay.
Five 3. So 13 8 6
Roberto's
3. Oh, you can clear
rearranging
the
the
16
furniture
point
in
and
case
just
he has
leave a
guests.
7 and 10.
V5 foe. He'll bring
two
down
down.
2. And threaten to make that 5-point board, and John will hope to roll a point-making number.
Yeah, race
John's down to-
is like super close, right? You don't want to do this because now you're leaving not only a 3 and 1 to gain in the race, but you're also just not
Right.
you're not covering his board.
Right. You got
He
to
has to
stay
hit.
back.
He has to hit. The race is too
you
close
want
to
contact.
make the
you gotta
bar.
make a better board.
Yeah,
and
not only do you
get
cover his inner
contact.
board, but you're also leaving a 3 and 1 to gain pips in the race.
Right.
So that's really not what you want.
4-1.
Yeah, you have to hit. You can't make the bar because you would make the bar if you were up like 20 pips, but the race is like even basically if you
Right.
don't hit. So 4-3 comes out to the 18.
Yeah. And then he
You
would
block his
he
double
should hope
sixes.
that he gets hit so he can get it back in there on the ace and deuce where he was before, where the maximum contact is.
You're actually happy to be hit if he rolls double 6.
Yeah. John's bringing it in. John's got a comfy lead in the race now. Oh, he's got maybe
Double
30
twos, I
pips
guess
or
what do you do? I think I would stay on the 18.
yeah.
But
Stay
I
there.
guess you could go 18 to 16 also. I wouldn't go to the 14.
No. And then
This is
bring-
reasonable.
Okay. Now he's getting ready to cover him. Tidy up his
6-1
board.
just makes the bar.
Look at that. Another landing space for John.
Yeah.
His fingers never leave his hands when he does that stuff.
Ace 4 covers the bar. Oh, you can. Oh wow, you
He's
can just
gonna
run.
he's gonna cover the 3-point and stay there.
I would cover the 3 and stay.
Cover
there,
the
I have
3
to
and
say.
stay, right?
Apparently, it's wrong according to XG, but that is what I would do.
What does XG know?
You're going to be down 8 pips in the race, so I just guess just getting hit with a 4 is way too expensive because he clears the mid and picks up 8 and 9 pips.
Okay. 13.
Yeah, this is why you didn't want to run with the 5-4 to begin with, Now every
point.
roll you're leaving a shot.
Good point. Now John, he's rolled every number he needed all the way up to here, so this will be a 4 what?
Yeah, the
4 or 5.
So he gets to oh man.
He's
But he
nailing.
can't-
He's rolling like a
He
champion.
can't hit actually. Because if he hits it's like 10 numbers, right?
Yeah.
Double deuces slots the ace from the 9. Now double 4s can't clear safely. I mean, I guess you can, but 5-1 is 7. Okay, 8-7-6-1 seems fine.
Yeah, sure.
6-1, he can clear the 8 to make the board. I don't think he has anything better as far as I can tell. Oh, that's 6-1 for Roberto. Sorry.
Close race, same story, right? Just can't afford to give that up.
I mean, he would like to stay there now that John has the blot, I think, but he doesn't really have. He doesn't really have a lot of great. Like he's almost going to be breaking his board anyway.
Very close stuff.
Yeah. He has to hope for some big rolls. Well, that's pretty big. You could bring 2 out or just run to the 4. I guess you run to the 4, huh? Because if you bring 2
Yeah,
out,
it
you're
seems
losing
similar
the race.
to the
Yeah,
midpoint decision where just why are we
you're
going to run
still-
with the losing race? Yeah.
You're still down 2 after the roll. So
He's going to be burying a lot if he can't clear the mid next time, too. I guess mostly something will come off the mid.
yeah, he'll. I think he's gonna clear the. Oh wow, double 4.
That
What a
solves
monster
everything.
roll. Yeah, that could put a nail in the coffin if there's no response.
And
here.
your Cherry Blossom main champion. Board
3-1.
cracks, too.
Yeah, 3-1 is not a good racing number, not a good board keeping number, and John isn't really too favored to leave a shot here. Roberto could still win the race, but he's going to need a big set pretty quickly. And he can also hit a shot, but that's even more remote.
What's his play B here? Is he thinking about, like,
I don't know what his play
behind
B
just
is.
to-
His play, there's only play A basically, so.
Yeah.
5-3 has to keep everything and, well, go 6-1, 5-2.
Instead already. Doesn't seem like it helps to run off the anchor now.
Yeah, now you're just hoping for a miracle. 6-1, 6-4, double 6. Double 4 actually is pretty good for you too. 4-3, bury some checkers. Okay. That's a step in the right direction for Roberto. 6-1 comes out. And now there's some bad aces also.
Yeah.
4-2 picks and passes is a pretty good roll.
Leaves one number.
Yeah, only a 35 to 1 shot.
There's some repeaters here, too. Big sets look good for Roberto.
5-2. This is very, very strong for John.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very hard. 4-1. The tiniest little bit of awkwardness with 6 numbers to leave a shot.
Roberto's lucky enough to fan, though.
Yeah. 6 numbers. I think you avoid the double jeopardy. Oh,
I'm
man.
probably just
Do you
peeling here
peel?
to have 2
Do you
more off
peel?
in case it does leave a shot. But maybe I'm crazy.
Well, if you need a gammon, you should peel, but
Yeah.
you don't really need a gammon, so getting off double jeopardy is decent.
4s is a little fast. I think he can still hold.
Yeah,
for roll.
yeah. You can
okay.
stay there and hope for one of the bad 6 numbers again. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1 would all leave a shot.
Might be his last chance.
And
And
double
5s.
5s is almost gin.
Roberto gets to try to roll a set a couple times.
Yeah, he needs 4 sets, right?
Can't count that high. You do that.
I think it's all over.
And
So
5s,
congratulations to John.
Yeah, no defeats in this tournament. That's amazing stuff. It would have been, Roberto, I mentioned it in the recap video, but he followed an interesting path over here, too, that he was on the anti-buy side of things, so he had to win the fewest matches to get here, too, as
Oh,
far
wow.
as, like, in the fighter side.
Wow.
He got kind of a freebie on the way there, but couldn't do it in the finals there. Well played by both of them.
Yeah.
This
Thanks,
late in the
guys.
tournament. Thanks for jumping in, Matt. Maybe I'll go get them to talk to him about the championship too. Congratulations on your side pool victory in the
Thank you,
super
thank you.
jackpot. Exactly what you were hoping for, right?
Yeah, I'll try again next year.
All right. Or maybe next week or something too, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Yeah, so we'll switch over there and see if they want to come have any questions about any of the plays here and talk about it too. So give me one moment while I step away. Okay, hold on. Come on in. Yeah, please.
So 431. Well, I was hoping to play better than
Yeah, you
4.3,
can
but
hold
what's that?
You can hold it. Hold it up to your mouth. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, whatever you played, congratulations on the win. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
And we
you.
got Roberto, our runner-up, in here too.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome. I guess whatever. You guys can share that mic and pass it back and forth if you want to talk.
Hi. Feels great to lose a final.
Yeah. Yeah, they can hang out now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys have any like curious about any plays that you wanted to look at now too, or anything like that? Or are you just happy to be done playing backgammon right now?
Let's see. Was this the last game? Yeah, when I thought a long time about doubling it when I was ahead 3-way, 5-away.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that a double?
It was marginal, yeah.
It was a reasonable double.
Okay.
Small take.
Yeah. And in the first game, either one of us must have miscounted because I
Here
thought,
in this one, right? This is the cube.
Is it the initial double or the redouble?
I think the initial double is.
No,
what you
no, I'm
did.
talking about when I like a roll or two before. I was thinking about double. I had all those builders in the outfield.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
the
this
black.
is it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So this is small, easy take. Yeah, small double. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted you to double.
Oh, interesting.
At first, I was worried. I was hoping, I'd hoping you take, and I mean, I was hoping you double,
Yeah.
because I'm already behind, so I could kind of come back. And actually, I probably would have won this game if you had doubled and I hit you.
Oh, the recube.
Yeah, maybe it would have been a pass. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to see, but
Yeah,
that's what happens when someone doubles and you're behind. You don't have to really win that much. You just have to come back a little bit to get this.
Right, right. Yeah, that's right.
Sometimes.
Yeah, but I think in the first game, I think it was the first game of the match, it was just a race, and one of us must have miscounted. I thought you had a pretty clear take.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that right?
7 pips, right?
Yeah, 6 or 7 pips, I think.
7 pips.
Yeah, I must have been off by a whole bunch.
10, probably.
The whole time I was counting today, like sitting down a bunch of times, I just felt really like in a cloud.
there.
I was
I saw
counting
that.
like 4 times, 5 times. I was spacing. I had to like redo it. I don't know what it.
It's a lot
Just
of backgammon for a weekend. So.
5
Yeah, it
days
really
of
is.
backgammon. You
Yeah.
started in the super jackpot on Wednesday too, right? So you've been playing forever.
Yeah, it's been nonstop, and
Yeah.
I was a little bit in the cloud when I was there. I tried to
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, yeah.
I did see that too, though. You were spending a lot of time on counting. I couldn't remember if you were just a slow counter or what.
I'm actually pretty fast, but then I was
Yeah.
like, this can't be right. Oh, I have to do it again. And then I was like, no, it's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a campaign against energy drinks.
Yeah.
I was a little tired, and I was doing it. I did this Monster Energy drink or something. It was like,
Yeah.
after I'm just like, I don't know, it like clouds your mind.
Yeah.
I would have rather had wine or something. It would have been better.
And one play that you made in the last game not the last game, but the 3-way, 5-way game where you volunteered a shot from the mid. I didn't think that was right.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, this is bad.
Could be a pip counting thing too, but if you know you're even in the race, then it's
I
easy.
miscounted then if that's even right. I was like,
Oh, what did you think the race
So after
was?
the
Or
play,
either.
you're up 9.
no,
I mean.
yeah, no. After the play, I was up. I might have had that, but I probably was going back and forth between counting when I'm up or when I'm down.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I probably got confused when I did it. Like, oh, I'm up 9 before my 9, and I wasn't, and that would
Sure.
I'd
Sure.
be up 18.
Yeah,
and I'd go
yeah.
Only up 9. Yeah, I just.
And then I hit. It looked like he had a pretty clear pass. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty sure there. I think we're. Oh no, actually, it was. Oh, that's right. He did have a sizable take somehow.
Well,
Yeah.
fairly close take. Wow.
Yeah.
17%.
Well,
Yeah.
the killed checker. What makes it? I thought maybe it's there. It could be there.
Right. That's true. Yeah.
But I actually wanted to play more backgammon. I
Yeah.
didn't see it here, and I was like, let's get some more games.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
didn't have a lot of chance. I just went down right away anyway.
Let me think. What were some of the other games
Yeah.
that?
John's a good person to ask this to because he actually remembers the whole match.
Like, well, that fourth would be in the second game. I just saw the eighth there. Like-
Yeah. No, I don't remember everything. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. Can you?
I can't remember anything. I can't remember anything for this whole weekend.
Yeah. Sure.
Rub it in.
Yeah, interesting. I guess it's just the big cubes are probably the only thing that's interesting, or not the only thing, but
Yeah, there were plenty of interesting. I flagged something in here.
There was one that was where you passed when he had the point 8 away from you.
Oh yeah, that was a big
Big-
one. I might have flagged that.
Beg your
Yeah,
pardon?
Mark.
2 checkers 8 away from his
Oh, because there was a redouble. Yeah, I remember that one.
When you had 2 checkers.
Oh, that was wrong?
I mean,
Well, I
yeah,
passed,
it
so
was
that's
a
right.
take and probably not a double.
Yeah,
Well,
MCG is talking
put-
about.
put it
yeah,
in.
we'll show that one too. But this is. Why did we mark this one? We were really.
Okay,
we were,
I passed, and I
we
guess
were
it was
interested about the
correct.
plus plus.
That's why I said it was like borderline, and I was
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
like 1.1 or something.
Yeah. Do you remember what?
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember
Yeah.
what the game was that you were talking about, where there was the 0.2 away from the early in the game?
It was 2. It might have been 1-0 or.
Yeah. Okay. So we were talking about this one where we have a 0.8 away from the contact.
Yeah.
And marginal double and a pretty sizable take here. And yeah, I know. I think I actually learned from you, Roberto, about the single checker 8 away. You usually have a take with contact.
Yeah.
And this is similar to that. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just thought I would have taken if the race. If I thought I was further behind in the race. I thought
Roberto thought he was further down in the race here. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean I am because he has. He's kind of
Yeah.
like a more rush position.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even if the race is gin, like you have enough contact anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that true?
Yeah.
I couldn't have told you that. So
For sure.
Yeah.
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 That's interesting.
Well, I know if my board, I know I was taking if I had like if I would have had that 4 point.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that was a
that
confusing
might have
part.
been
Yeah.
what tipped me. Like
Yeah.
I do hit him, but he can still come in and what hit me there with.
Yeah.
If I don't change
Yeah.
anything else, he's hitting me with 11, 12, 14 hitbacks if I hit him. So I thought that was, I don't know.
Yeah, and the one game where Roberto hit and closed out 4 of my checkers, I wondered, did I do anything wrong in that game to get to such an awful position? I mean,
Which game was that? Presumably
Huh?
you deserved it. Yeah.
Pretty sure you did.
Did I just go to
what
too
happened?
good right away? I was like, I can't double this.
Do you remember what game that was?
Oh, I think it was.
When I got
it was
my
1-5,
first points.
Maybe.
I think it's when I got
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
one double gammon. Yeah, it was.
I was had 5 to 1.
6 away.
You made some checker plays like really quickly, and just I don't think you even looked at a different play.
Okay.
It was just like,
I remember this part.
This one, no.
Okay.
The
already
4-1.
up, so.
Okay.
I guess
Well-
it's just a 4-1 up top.
Oh, yeah. I
right?
was just being aggressive. I didn't even see making the 5
So-
point.
It
on
was a
that play.
4-1.
That, yeah, it's just like that 4-1's the only play John.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's pretty normal in an opening to use an ace
Well,
like that. I mean,
well,
fine,
I
it's wrong.
I
but-
have 3
Not
bag.
really.
He has
Is
1
it
bag.
Really normal? You're leading the race. You have 1 bag.
Oh,
you
so
can
I'm
make a
supposed
point at the
to
same time?
make the 9 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
like a million
Okay.
blots to clean up.
So this is
I,
why it was,
I want a razzle there. I want a razzle.
That's right. Yeah.
this is why there was justice in you having 4 up. if
So
what
that's
you're
the
asking
reason
about.
Right
I-
here, yeah.
This is the reason.
This is why. Yeah. This
Created
is
3 plots just for him to.
yeah, and he closed out 4 guys, and during the press, I was thinking, man, how'd I get to such an awful
So
position?
that time I never had a cube, basically. It was,
Yeah, it was just too good.
You did
yeah.
save the backgammon though. That was pretty good.
Yes, it was. It was good.
Which I think, do we remember in the bear off? I think Roberto, you were supposed to play for the backgammon and missed some opportunities there.
Yeah, you could play more aggressively.
And like spots like this, you can kind of peel to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 or 7%
Yeah.
backgammons.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah. Big mistake. Big
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were interesting. I think
And,
once you got there, I
I'm
don't
not
think.
used to the play for backgammon.
Yeah.
4 men up
Backgammon
is,
go. Yeah, enough to go for it.
Yeah.
Plus,
Alright.
what can happen, right? I'd leave a shot with a 5-1, 6-1, and he comes in with
Right.
the check. Even if he comes in with double sixes, I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe I cube right then. Just
And then
for
he
the hell of it.
contains you with his 6 checkers in the zone.
Right.
Yeah, he has
Yeah,
problems.
right.
So even if he
Well,
hits,
even
yeah.
if you get hit, it's still too good. But
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, what if he comes in with double sixes? Then I just
if
double
he comes
roll.
in with double sixes hitting,
Yeah.
It's hard for him to
Yeah.
come in with double sixes when he owns the 6 point, I guess, right? What do you?
No,
I
no.
think.
When I
Oh,
had
and
the
he
six,
does,
but I
yeah.
did a shot.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
If I ripped and then I left the shot.
Left a
with,
shot.
Yeah,
6-1
yeah.
or
so
5-1.
it's
Yeah.
just like a cash. It's
Yeah,
just
then
like
it'd be a
double pass.
cash.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Ah, I see what you're
Okay.
So
talking
that's
about.
what makes
So-
it wrong. Like no matter what happens,
Yeah.
I never go.
Yeah.
below
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
One after
And let's see, in the game where you redoubled me out, that weird game where I rolled double ones like back to back to back or something, and I kept re-switching points.
Oh, that was fun.
When I doubled, how big a take did Roberto have when I offered
this
the
one you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
He did
Well,
not
this
have a
actually
take.
is a pass.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it might be because up in the race, the old Pratt thing,
Right.
position,
Yeah, well,
race,
this
and
one I
threats.
was
Got
figuring.
9 guys in the zone.
I
Yeah.
figured there's no score adjustment,
Yeah.
Right.
and I combined to like the double 3 blitz. I was like, okay, but you have an extra guy in the zone.
Right.
That's a big plus for you.
Right.
I'm not on the bar,
Right.
but you've had the other guy escape, so it's kind of like
And you're also he's also up way more in
yeah,
the race.
it's 2 pluses. He's up more.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the
So-
redouble that we looked at already, where eventually John had to
And
pass. it,
yeah,
but it
I
was-
really almost took this, but I'm glad I passed.
But then I
But
ended up taking it.
It's hilarious that it got there through like these switching double aces that
Yeah.
just wouldn't
You
work.
start with
right?
the double 3 splits and then a double with the double
That was the
5
double
splits.
4.
yeah, right, right.
That was the double 3 blitz, the double 4 blitz.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. That was, I mean,
That
really
was fun.
entertaining match. Thanks so much. We got good commentary help from
Yeah.
MCG and Ray on that one. And so, congratulations to your 0 loss winner in John O'Hagan, right? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And to the runner-up in Roberto too. You guys all get nice trophies.
I really want to thank Ben, all the staff. I think the streaming stuff was awesome. Nick, great job. I mean, I've been saying for like years, this is to make Backgammon really happen, and we want this. Like, the streams, you have people watching outside. I know people are following from home, and people are going to continue watching other stuff going forward. So I think this is great for the game, and hopefully people are going to watch and say, hey, I can go play Backgammon too, because you got all kinds of divisions, from novices to people just learn how to play to all levels, and looking forward to another event here next year.
Oh yeah, thanks to Jason too for all these awesome videos.
Echo
But,
those comments of Roberto's there. I mean, you guys did a great job on the directing and the streaming and everything. It was terrific. Yeah.
Make sure you subscribe to everybody's channels if you like this stuff. Leave some comments, hit the like button. And thanks for watching, everybody. I mean, we're obviously putting this, everybody here is here to play, and many of you couldn't make it, and we love that you wanted to be a part of it, and you watched with us and got to experience some of it. And hope you'll be at a tournament soon. Yeah, what else to wrap this up?
I mean, we got all kinds of other stuff. If you want to start naming people off for helping out too. We got
Yeah,
those
I don't.
graphics and
Yeah,
stuff.
let's do that one more time. Yeah. So actually, I will plug one big thing. I just looked at the numbers. We ended up recording like 240 matches this weekend, and 170 of those we were paid to do. 180 of those we were paid to get recorded, transcribed. Some were sent to BMAB. It's really cool. I wish. I think we probably caught some of it, but we had a sea of equipment. And Andy Lindeberg just did an amazing job, along with her assistant Nano Cabrera. They really killed it over there. And then on top of that, Andy was helping Nick and Jason with the stream. Nick Blasier, Bias Book, Take Lessons, awesome dude, and really has been providing awesome commentary. Jason Dordel, new to our community, but just absolutely making an impact. To find his channel, Blunderblots.
I'm gonna break the fourth wall.
Yes, I know. Yeah, there he is back there. Yeah, absolutely. And the equipment he brought too, as you can see from the lights.
Oh yeah.
And then the rest of the team. I mean, Julius High and Tom Jane, they hosted 30 beginners this weekend, and without any assistance from me or any of the other team, they were able to give them 3 different tournaments, give away 11 trophies and some prize money. And these people were nothing but smiles, and they just loved playing backgammon. That's what they were here for. And I'm excited about that. And then, of course, we've got Jonathan Hardigree and Paul Horton, son of the legendary director, Jeb Horton, in case anyone's wondering, that we're part of the team. And I can't wait to do this again. Yeah, this was a hell of a production. You can probably tell I'm exhausted, as we all are, but congratulations to you guys. I mean, what a grind. We come into this tournament with about 15, 20 more players than I expected. We did lower the match lengths, as many of you may have heard. And we played till 1 a.m. last night. Again, we're grinding from 10 o'clock. Nobody's had an official break. I know. I hated it. That was like, so either we could play till 4 a.m. last night, or I could change the match lengths. And that is not a decision I want to make.
I started a match.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I know, but man, what a production! And now I suspect that these guys. I know Roberto has a bit of a drive, so I better get him some trophies and some prizes, and And yeah, get out of here. What do you think? Anything else you got to say, Nick?
Sounds good. Thanks everyone for watching and joining in and talking with me in the chat and everything. And I think that's a wrap, man. Let's we'll have maybe some more video stuff coming out from this too, from Jason. So keep your eyes out. I don't know, on his channel, Blunderblots, and mine. And
yeah, and I'll tease an upcoming brand that you can watch out for is Double Take. That'll be me, Paul, and Andy's tournament management brand. So definitely watch for that to come out. We'll get some content from this tournament on there, and you guys can subscribe hopefully. And yeah, watch for future tournaments. All of our tournaments will be on there, so it'll be cool.
Hell yeah! Signing off, everybody.
You gonna run some video for them?
Yeah. I'll switch on over there. We'll go right here. What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier here. As the tournament room winds down on Saturday, I say winds down. It's still nice and noisy. Lots of backgammon action going on in here. But we are starting to sift through the field and ending up with about 10 players remaining here to move on to still playing for the prizes in the ABT main event and these 3 trophies up top. We've worked our way down to 2 undefeated semifinalists. So on that side of the bracket, we have Jason Lee, who actually in a 72-player field, 8 of the players got an anti-buy and had to play an extra round. He was one of them and still managed to win 6 wins along the way to this undefeated finals. And along the way, he beat Carol Joy Cole, Boris Dektar, Marty Storer, Roberto Litzenberger, all names you're going to hear about later on in the 1 defeat bracket. So there's a lot of chances for those players to come back for their rematch, for their revenge. So he's one side of the undefeated finalists. And on the other side, you saw streamed at the end of the night, John O'Hagan, who's on a 5-win streak, beat John Brown to make it to the undefeated finals. And that's going to be your first match at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to start off with an 11-point match to determine the true undefeated finalists. And that player is immediately going to get a $1,000 prize and move on to the finals, where they'll be playing for $7,000 up top, $3,500 for second place. So a lot of cash up top, and that's one of the biggest matches of the